All of our rolls are in, dude.
Wait, what?
Yeah. See?
I'm bugged. Oh
Hmm.
wait, I just. Okay, let's go.
Wish I knew how my grandma cooked. I don't know what she did.
What? Like specific recipes or what?
Well, she had really good recipes, but those are taken by someone in the family. Like some people stole them, so no one really knows how to cook those anymore. But beans, cornbread, oatmeal, she had a way of cooking them that was just that made them so much better than me cooking it. I don't understand, but I'm perfectly fine with the meal. Like it's fine, and I have a good respect for it because like my grandparents ate this for a long time. My grandpa ate beans and cornbread and stuff every day for pretty much his whole life. World War II veteran, survived D-Day, all that shit. He's a hard man. I'm just missing like a something. My grandma did something to it. I just don't know what.
What are we waiting for?
Q popped. Just restart your
What?
client. Restart your client, man.
What the hell?
Am I am I ranked? Was my client like fucked?
It was fucked.
It was
All
a
right,
good meal.
let's see.
Maybe I need like real butter. Maybe that's what it is. I think she
Might
used
make
to
a
use stick
difference, yeah,
butter.
man.
Dude, real butter's a game changer. Like you get that fucking like what is it? Like the Kerrygold shit from I get
Kerrygold.
that shit from Costco. Yeah, the Kerrygold butter, dude.
Hmm.
Sorry, you were removed from party. What the fuck?
I know she used to have
What the fuck is wrong with this shit? There we go.
she used to have three different kinds of butter. So she had the dark gray one, um the the country butter or whatever the hell that is, and she had that yellow and blue lid one. I don't remember what that is, and she always had like a stick of butter. I think she used the stick of butter anytime she made cornbread and stuff. She'd put the stick of butter on the table. I never used stick butter before.
Thick butter fire.
Is it expensive?
No, I mean it's not cheap. Like especially like there's a difference between the good shit and like the regular shit. You know,
Hmm.
nothing crazy. Like you're paying like maybe 50 cents for an okay piece of butter.
I'm fine with that. I wish I would have been older when they were alive, so I would actually have like asked them questions about shit. I remember she tried to like teach me how to cook pies and shit at one point when I was a kid, but I was like 4, and I didn't really give a shit. So I was like, I can make her cookies. I really want to make her freaking chicken dressing. Her chicken dressing is the best. It's the only one that I've ever had that like everyone else makes her dry and sour. I don't know what the hell they do to theirs, but my grandma's was good. She only make it once a year though, Thanksgiving.
Who steals recipes, dude? Like, what the fuck? What kind of fucked up situation you got going on?
Steals recipes? No.
Yeah, you said someone took them.
Oh, when she died, um, one of her daughters was the head of a state, and so she wouldn't let people like do anything with it or buy the house. She sold the house off. She got rid of everything inside, and my grandma had like 12 kids, and they all went in there, and then the cookbook disappeared. And then a couple of the pages popped up in a few different people's houses over a period of time, but no one really knows who had the cookbook because my aunt she died a while back, and we found like a coconut cake recipe and stuff there. And then my sister had a recipe for some reason, and then my mom has a recipe It wasn't the cookbook though. My grandma gave it to her before she passed away, but
Damn, dude, look at their comp. That's just slow city.
what the hell do I do here? I kind of want to try the freaking magic bullet in mid lane, but so much money. Oh, so much. Yeah, fuck it. The magic bullet. Do perfect timing, biscuit.
I'm gonna go Conqueror here, right? You think Conk?
Against
Cash?
Kevin?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I only build Tiger.
What's Tiger? Tell me Tiger. Tell me Tiger.
Houston?
Runes,
It's like
runes, runes, runes.
lethality. You can go Conqueror lethality. Both are good. Or lethal tempo. Sorry, lethal tempo.
Okay, that's all I needed.
Yeah.
I'll go Tiger.
This scout only has like 3 champions or 4 champions locked, and most of them are supports. So
Look. Luke.
I got my basic.
What do I build?
Ravenous Hunter, and then a mythic. You could do like Prowler's Claw or what's that strong fucking one? What's that good AD one? Oh, you can go Sunder actually. It wouldn't be bad. Sunder does percent health damage proc, and then your Awakened Q does percent max health damage.
Okay,
Just a
I
lot.
haven't played much with Q.
It's fucking nuts. Let's see how good they are. Master tier, great. GG.
Foolish.
Shit.
Katarina's mastered.
Fuck my life.
Diamond.
Kenan's
Two,
diamonds too.
Yeah.
Rash used to be plat. MF is plat.
Are one of
Yeah.
y'all guys like super fucking good on this team and gonna carry?
You could try.
Cashes.
I haven't fought a master tier player since college, and they fucking wrecked our team. Full team of master tier players from Texas Tech versus our team, which was like my buddy was like Diamond 1 ADC. I was like, I think Diamond, and I was supposed to be a top laner, and then they stuck me support. And then we had the rest of our team like never played the game before. Got fucking shit mixed.
Damn.
Talking 2 minutes in, my whole team was dead, and they 5-man tower dove us bot lane. Fucking crazy.
Loading screen.
Yeah.
What's
Guys
good
are
on
just gonna have
Azir
to.
these days? They nerf him again?
Leandri's is pretty good on him, I think.
Yeah, I'll probably.
So
Leandri.
my ADC is just a random guy, right?
Yeah, he's just a random guy.
Azir, Ludens, and Leandries, and then they both go into fucking Shadow Flame.
Their
Yeah.
team's
And then
pretty
because
squishy, maybe.
Zanya's are Rabadons.
Yeah, I think.
That's what I was curious about, because it's been a little bit since I played, but I was playing Azir support for a while, and I was fucking wrecking shit. When I came back, he just wasn't doing any damage, and I thought they nerfed him again, and I didn't know what was going on. But
Opa.
should I go corrupting pot? I don't have any food, dog. Sit down.
Well, I took Q.
Let's go corrupting pot. Fuck it.
It feels weird. It looks cool though.
I need to change my control key thing to like shift, so I can like shift, push a button, level up my skill. I hate control.
Yeah. I still click the buttons, dude.
So you said Hydra Rush?
Yeah, you get Tiamat, and then whatever you want.
Let me
Because
swap
your
this over to
Awakened
this.
Q, it's like a chain lightning effect, and then
Yeah.
Hydra will proc every single time it hits. It's pretty broken.
No way.
Yeah. It's fun. Fun to watch, fun to play. Wave clear's nuts.
Don't mistake compassion for weakness.
This Soraka looks like Aurelia.
Petty.
The power of the sun lives in Shurima.
It's been so long since I played mid lane.
Today, you will see the power of ascension.
No way, dude. I guess you can't pull the camp out that far. You can't do 2 camps at once anymore. I didn't know.
You need not follow,
Wait, really?
but you
Yeah.
must witness.
This cannon would press the attack.
You can.
Loyalty will be
I'm
rewarded.
gonna ward topside.
Trust in my vision.
Oh, no, I accidentally took fucking R. God damn it.
Oh, I fucked it up
So
right
you-
there.
No sacrifice
What's up?
is too
You're
great.
just so used to it.
Yeah. Whatever, it's okay. I'll take a point in each thing, I guess. It's nice to be able to rotate
I
stances.
fucking whiffed so hard.
Swords, onward! I will return Shurima to greatness.
Gotta thin it.
We will unearth what has been lost.
Good with that wave there.
Silas?
Cat's collapsing on you.
Or yeah, we're good. We're good here.
In me.
Nah, I'm not good. I'm good.
Bullshit.
We'll take that. We'll take that. Master tier, by the way. Walked right into us.
Better back out of here. I need a push.
The Ascended shall guide you to greatness.
Oh, fucking missed the cannon. Alright, I'm back.
Your emperor
First
shall
blood.
return.
Double kill.
Hey, already carried. Coming through.
What's the, was it Null Magic Mantle? Fuck.
The MR item?
Yeah, I don't, it's like that beginning MR item that is your build. I don't remember what it is.
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's Megatron quote.
For what? Yeah.
I'm just gonna get Null Magic Mantle for a minute. I'll
May
be
the
back.
sands of Shurima always be under our feet.
I need a little bit of MR for her level 6 all in.
Sounds good.
We are the authors of
Catch those
history.
experience right here.
That's I love
Nice little bullshit. She gets 6 before me. Silas is mid.
Those who follow
onside.
me follow destiny.
I'm just trying to rush to level 6 so I can be helpful.
Believe in our future.
How many dashes does Cat have? She has her dash to dagger and her Shunpo to That's it.
I think it's just the dagger, but it recharges.
Killing spree.
She's missing. She might be going bot.
There I come.
Pity you weren't bad.
Okay.
Oh, Silas is there. He's on level 4.
All eyes look
Come on, I'm
to
just
us.
slow, bro.
Yeah, Silas.
Oh, you fucked. You dumbass.
That was a sick juke though, not gonna lie on that grab.
None shall ever question.
Fucking jump at me. I dare you. Alright, I'm out
That's
here,
slow
boys.
as cancer.
I will
Good shit.
proclaim my stolen legacy.
I'm surprised the Ash stage. She just jacked like a switches.
Jin build is so wonky.
Yeah, triple longsword. Team out. I bet you finishes
There
boots
is
next
no
too. Doesn't
future
even.
without
No serrated Derek. Alright, I'm 6.
I
Feels good
am
now.
Shurima's daughter.
Katarina missing again.
Yeah, I'll just stay safe bot.
Trust in me. We walk a path of greatness.
If she uses her both of her dashes, I'm gonna fly in on her.
Onward.
She's
Join me
she's fucking
and
she has
be elevated.
She's missing again.
I'm coming bot.
Oh, I didn't even double sense it.
Help me! Somebody!
Shurima's legacy will endure.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
She is pretty good.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
She's got 5 kills.
It's a
She's
problem, but maybe
two levels up from me too. I can't fight her anymore.
just stay in your lane if she rotates.
The bounty of Shurima still flows.
She's about to finish her first item. She's going for those Magi stacks.
Yeah, she got it all packed up. See, my R doesn't even reach the lane from here, dude. That's how fucking sad it is.
This must awaken.
An enemy has been slain.
It's just small range.
Maybe.
None
Good?
Dominating.
She's fucked me up.
Yeah, she's fed now.
Oh, she has a rocket belt too now. But I think she's coming bot, maybe.
She's still there. I didn't have my
I
step
am
watch.
testament to the glory of Shurima.
Yeah, I'm just gonna delay my power supply.
everyone will know the name.
Kind of know R.
Oh, run.
No!
An
Stop!
ally has been
Oh,
slain.
Jin, come on.
Ruler must
What the fuck is...
An enemy
That's
has
the
been
worst fucking
slain.
silence I've
An enemy has been
That was
slain.
so bad.
power of the sun.
Oh,
lives
so
in
fucking mana hungry, dude.
I'm coming. She just dives you here for sure.
Yeah, I got ult right now, but
Might as well debate her with it. Right now
You
she's
need
missing.
not follow, but you must witness.
Oh my god, she's on me, dude. I'm good.
You think Trinity Force is a bad buy?
No, I think it's a good buy.
Loyalty will be rewarded. Your sacrifice.
Alright, he goes for you here.
let's go ahead and snap.
An ally has been slain.
Sacrifices to right.
Jump on him, but Katarina's back.
Yeah, it's all good.
I have more money. Like I could have bought some more shit, but I got too many biscuits and shit. I can't.
Onward! I will return to Reno. Yes.
Killing spree.
We will unearth what has been lost.
An ally has been
Oh my
slain.
fucking god, dude.
Let's have another Katarina room.
Shurima lives
Yep.
He's dead.
Alright,
Oh,
pushing
wait.
it.
Good shit.
The order is given.
She just lost
The Ascendant shall guide humanity to
I don't know,
greatness.
she's right there.
You need not follow me,
Finish
but
Leandri's,
you
I guess.
cannot stop me.
Yeah.
Face the crowd.
Zonya's second item.
Oh, on me.
God, she gets 100
We
CS
are
right
the
now.
authors of history.
Violet is right there.
Katarina's coming.
On top of it.
Silas has my ult.
Those who follow me
I couldn't even do anything.
You have slain an enemy.
nothing is beyond my reach.
Probably can go on one of those 80s.
I don't know where Katarina went, so I backed on.
Believe in our future. We are made by our choices.
He is so AIDS.
She's master.
Your team
I
has
don't-
destroyed a turret.
It's too much of a deep dive in the jungle right there with her.
She's not coming.
Yeah, y'all can do it.
She goes for
Your
the turret
turret has
instead.
been destroyed.
Shurima always rises.
It's just crazy how much of a skill gap there is. It's massive.
Yeah, 1%, 1%, and then 1% of that again.
Oh my god, we almost got her.
There is no future
Yeah,
without
just to get nuked
Shurima.
ready.
As long as we can crowd control her.
It's time for
I don't know.
this is the turret.
Has destroyed a turret.
That one item.
Your emperor shall
Your
return.
turret has been destroyed.
I need 500 more gold.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Shall transcend.
Oh fuck.
He beat top.
I'm out. You're good.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you're good. Oof.
None will question us.
Looks like they're all mid. Cannon's rotating back top. Might be able to fight.
No, I wouldn't. Should I TP bot?
My
Nah.
emperor
Arena's coming for me
lives
top.
in every grain
Rotating
of
back around
sand.
mid.
I'm gonna be top side.
I'll cover here.
Right here.
Coming.
An ally has been slain.
That took 0 seconds. Killed me.
She will endure.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Damn, I think they know I'm here.
No, my tower. No, my tower. I have TP, it's fine.
He wants to run it into the unwarded jungle.
He has no idea what he's doing.
Do this, but I'm gonna get dove.
We're right behind you.
This
TPing top. Oh.
Testes.
Baron?
Gift of radiance.
Gotta read.
She jumped away from
Ow.
Enemy quadra
Dude, I nearly killed her.
aced.
Yeah, we needed to just let Nocturne chase her there, I guess.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How'd she get so big? Like, who died to her?
You've been
Every,
there.
everyone.
Bot lane. That
She
first
kills-
bot lane gank, she was 5 and 1.
I will be
Everyone she walks up
reborn.
to, she just one shots.
I'm using that.
She just has a different combo than I remember them using. Like, she has this little dagger throw dash combo she does.
Ruler must choose his ally.
I haven't really seen
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
it. About this job.
Take the bird. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Hey, not bad though. We got a lot of money out of that.
Going drag or no? I don't know if Silas is there.
Probably. Well, it's a 1v1 if you go.
Yep.
Power of
Yeah,
the
you
sun
can hear it.
lives in Shurima.
Yes, sir.
Damn,
Oh
got
my
his
god!
ass.
Oh my god!
I'm coming.
Oh, I don't do any damage to this bitch, dude. No fucking way.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, she is the AD. I thought she was the support. I thought it was really good.
I'll push bot.
Katarina's in the jungle. Down, we need growth.
Loyalty will be rewarded.
My combo is so good. I can't even find it.
Yeah, it's 0.0 seconds. Or 0.8 seconds, my HP bar. Feels bad.
An enemy has been slain.
I will reclaim
This
my
is stupid.
stolen
I
legacy.
told you that Tiger's not time. That's a cannon TP.
I don't know where Katarina is.
A whole gang
They
spot.
gank bot.
Maybe Baron.
Coming down.
Ow.
Good shit.
You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, you're good.
Katana's over here.
Cat's here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I've stunned for her. Oh. I thought, you know, I get some back
Fuck.
You have slain an enemy.
She's the entire thing twice.
Yeah, literally. I need MR. Once I have MR, dude, it's over for her. Get some. Maybe should I get a Maw here, or do you think I should get this Force of Nature?
Or Spirit.
I'm surprised she hasn't built any
Do
penetration.
you think Spirit?
I think
The
Spirit.
spirit, you have a Soraka on your team.
Yeah, plus your Turtle. Plus your Ravenous.
That's good.
Has been lost.
I'll go Force after.
You're gonna be terminal at 3 for HP.
I'll go top here.
I'm just dying.
I'm not gonna.
Cooldown.
I got ult on 4. Katarina isn't up yet. Back. I'm all in on somebody here.
The ascendant shall guide humanity to greatness.
We can Baron. We can Baron. We can Baron. We can Baron.
I have
Baron.
my
Baron. Baron. Baron.
I don't have ult.
Silas has my R.
We need line.
We need the point to
Whoever
push
has the
down.
drop control better stop with Katarina.
I can
Umbrella.
TP here too.
He's not really good with his ults though.
Yeah, Kennen and Ash up.
Good. Is that soul point? Yeah.
God
That's
damn.
who's gonna. That's who we need. We really need.
It's gonna be huge.
6.
And she might still lose again.
Oh, almost.
The bounty of Shurima still flows.
Somebody fought my dragon upstairs. They're clear.
Follow me. Follow destiny. Onward.
Katarina, that what you do. Save your ram form for Katarina. She just fucks us right here.
I have my redemption.
Fuck it. There we go.
Yeah, I'm
Katarina's in the back line.
I got CC logs there.
It jumps everywhere. I can't place my sights. So hard to predict.
I think since they split right there, Katarina was by herself, we should have just like jumped Katarina all as 5.
We have soul now, so
Yeah, that's gonna help.
They're on
Hopefully
Baron.
to this one. Look at that dude.
I'm talking about keep 2 shots of their
could I just split? Like, can y'all hold if I just split?
Maybe.
arguably, but don't try.
I mean, we can clear the wave, but Katarina can dive us for sure. Don't have blue though, we should be alright.
By our choices.
Pretty good wave here.
Fuck her ass up.
All
We're gonna do
Oh my god. Yep. Katarina. Why not?
what a stupid change. I mean, it's putting the champion. They're tryharding his life on our main in normal game. Oh no, they have 2 matches.
Yeah. I'm down.
Not too bad. I'm gonna. I don't know. I think I should have rushed Zonya's immediately, and then probably warded River or something. If she didn't get the first kill, that first roam that she did, I don't think she would have did as good.
As he leaves. Cool.
All right, boys. GG's.
Yeah, I gotta go.
What's this?
See you guys.
Win games.
Later. Good games.
Good
Yeah,
game.
GG's.
I just saw that support different title, and I was kind of curious.
Right.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you as well. Bye.
Rank solo queue. Master tier freaking mid laners, man. Listen, okay, when you play this game, people get upset that they're bronze or they're iron because they added the iron rank, right? I can comfortably sit in gold, like the top tier of gold. If I hard climb, I usually can get to about diamond before I lose all interest in trying to rank. But a master tier player, like when you're an iron or silver or iron or bronze, you might have really good like player mechanics, but your macro is usually what kind of suffers and like gets you back. Or it's just that your whole team is feeding really really bad, or you just have really bad internet, or you're just a troll. That's where all those people go. Gold is like the sweet spot where you have people that are competent in the game. They might be having fun, but they understand what's going on and all that stuff. And then when you go above gold, that's where things get like more serious. You need to know like timings in the jungle. You need to know where your people are. You need to know your items and your everything and all your matchups and the most common champs and everything like that. And then when you get to like diamond and stuff, that's where people are like super serious. Team comps and stuff start coming in, so it's more about working with your teammates than you as a player. Okay, so you have to like ward properly in certain areas of the jungle. You gotta time when things are gonna spawn. You gotta be there to help support your jungle, invade jungles or get scuttle. You need to understand like if you're gonna able to like fight a champion with your champion early. You know, if you have level one champions, you got to know the like what kind of odds that you have at winning a fight in the river or whatever, level two, level three, and stuff very early into the game. But when you get to master, I don't even. I think masters before. It's either masters before challenger or challengers before master. Let me look at this. I think master is before challenger. I don't remember. Um, uh, uh, Okay, so you got iron, which is the new ranking that they did now. Wait, what is this? I think these are the percentages of players that are in each. I'm not sure. 90% of the player base settled between iron 4 and gold 1. Okay, so they added the iron rank a while back, like way before I stopped playing, I think. And so 5.6% of the players in the game are iron, which is the absolute worst place to be. Bronze is still pretty bad. You have huge snowballs in games because you can't rely on your teammates to carry you in these. So in iron and bronze and even silver, you need to be able to solo carry your team and win the game by yourself, hands down. You cannot rely on your teammates to do anything. So that right there is already 56. That's already like 60% of the player base right here in these lower areas. Then gold, you got 25% of the player base here. That's normally where I sit. I usually sit somewhere around gold 1, gold 2 generally. Um, then when I try hard, I can get up into plat and then diamond. Sometimes it just depends. So I'm kind of floating in this bracket. But this right here is rough. Like, you just see how many, like, that's almost 90% of all the players in this lower tier. So when you're getting to this platinum, these are guys that are extremely good with their champions. Most of them only play one or two champions. Diamond, they usually play like one or two champions. Like all this, they usually play a couple champions. They have a few of them like seriously pegged down. They usually look at the all the statistics on websites. They see what the most powerful champion, most busted champion every patch is, and they main it, or they just have a champion that they main all the time, and that's what they do. In a master, you can see 0.036% of players are here. That's already very, very, very fucking low. And these guys are on a whole nother level. So that Katarina I was laning with was like, I don't even know a good reference. That was like Shroud. It's like maybe a little bit less than Shroud. That's like Tim the Tatman or something. Like Call of Duty player level. It's probably like right here. And so the thing is I was able to somewhat manage her in my lane, but she was able to clear waves faster than me. Okay, and then she was able to roam. And so after she roamed, my other teammates were doing good, but when Katarina roamed, she got like 5 kills. And at that point, she basically got so strong that I couldn't stop her. So that first kill that she was able to get an item. She got up levels, and then she was able to get more XP than me. Came back to lane, turret dived me immediately after, and at that point, I didn't really have any item to fight her. So the only thing I could have did, because even then my stopwatch I believe was on a timer. Well, no, I think I had stop. Yeah, I wasted stopwatch bot lane is what happened. And then when I came back, I didn't have stopwatch to stop her ult, so that was kind of partially my fault. And then, but like, these are absurd like level gaps right here. So like when you get up to master levels and stuff, you need to start using your flash. Like while you're fighting people, you got to use your flash to like reposition or uh, completely dodge one of their abilities. Like that's the kind of like intensive stuff that you do in this, and like a Zir, you need to like put your W behind you, and then when you walk forward, uh, basically you don't want to use your Q. You want to use your W to like as an escape, and then you want your W, you want another W, and you want your Q to reposition for a fight. So you'd want to walk up and W her, but when you W her, you're going to be in her range for her to jump on you, and that's where things get iffy, especially with the Zir here. Plus, the Zir's been nerfed quite a few times, so I don't know exactly how strong Azir is right now. Because Azir's a champion that if you practice them and you get really good with them, you can literally crush people. But ArenaNet, they either nerf him or they like slightly buff him and he becomes like a top tier champ again. But Azir's been one of my favorite champs in the beginning. But just to see what we're against right here. That was the top percentage of the top percentage player, mid lane. But he snowballed so hard. I just didn't know how to counter it. That's the problem there. I have no idea how to counter it. The only way we could do anything as a team is to say I could push really hard and try to punish her roams more. But literally after that first couple kills, she was turret diving our bot lane. So you need a lot of wards. Soraka would have to keep her silent specifically for Katarina. There's a lot of nuance that you have to have when you're going with master tier players. Like I would need to keep my E up all the time and I would need my W to be up all the time for like a soldier escape route. And when Katarina dashes to you, I believe she always dashes behind you. So you'd have to reposition when she dashes and moving side to side, and then use E to get around her, I believe. But like even then, like when you go from master to grandmaster, these grandmasters will absolutely dumpster master players. These master players will absolutely dumpster all these other players down here. These challenger players will absolutely dumpster grandmasters and master players. Well, I mean, these guys might be kind of close, but master players and down are probably getting dumpstered. And then you got the pro players underneath that. Like it's and like gold players, which is like average. These people usually like they can usually beat out all these other 3 ranks in lane generally, but they might not be able to win the game uh, the way they're supposed to. They don't end. And this is also the other thing. If a gold player doesn't use a champion that can end on their own, then this becomes a lot harder too. Because when I play like this, if I go into like silver, bronze, or iron, and I'm playing like Braum or Thresh or like a tank champion, it becomes nearly impossible for me to win any of these games because I can't do anything with those champions to put any pressure on the map. Um, whereas like gold and like all that, like you want champions that are able to do that. To be honest.
Dwight Manfredi.
I got a rap sheet in front of me. Goes back to before the Beatles.
He bought me a drink. Nothing happened. I'm an ATF agent. Your picture came through my office.
Where to, boss?
You should be in college.
Do the businessman. You know, I can learn a lot from him.
We'll be making money and the feds won't be able to touch it.
Just need to see some ID. This expired in 1998.
That's a learner's permit.
There's other weed farms. You gotta do better on the price, Jimmy. $1,200 for the first 10 units and $750. And after that, the offer expires when I swallow this cracker.
You drive a hard bargain.
The thing with Vince, we gotta make this right. $100 grand to do it.
What does your family think about you being here? Your daughter.
Tina.
It's him. He's here to kill me. I'm looking for a friend. I believe he's staying at your hotel.
Oh, Mr. Nance. From New York, right?
That's him.
Mr. Dumont, I'm giving you the opportunity to surrender peacefully. If you comply, I guarantee you will not be harmed. Get off my fucking property! This is not your property, Mr. Dumont. Fuck you!
Cue the cavalry.
Easy, Dumont! Kill! That you?
Can you talk to him?
So when you play these games, the reason why like
What the fuck are you doing?
the reason why I don't generally go above gold is one, it's not necessarily a skill gap thing, okay? I'm able to do it. The thing is that you have to practice a whole lot. You got to really break it down, and you got to do something on your champion all the time that's exactly the same. and it bores me quite a bit. Hello? I'll put some cornbread in my shit.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hey, how are you?
Doing alright. I had some guys made me play a game with them in norms. And, I haven't played in a while, and I got stuck in mid lane, and I got to... Oop. There we go. Yeah, I hadn't played in a while, and they stuck me in mid lane, and then I had to fight a master tier Katarina, which, it
That's
was
fun.
it was alright. I was doing good. But she was definitely wave clearing a lot faster than me, and then she started roaming. She got like 5 kills in our bot lane and just snowballed crazily, and we were kind of holding her off, but yeah. Anyway,
Just one of those kind of games.
yeah. I mean, I just haven't really played that hardcore in a while, so I wasn't expecting to do much. I did better than I thought. I think they nerfed Azir again or something though, since I played last. But this account doesn't have a lot of champions. Like most of them I got are supports.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure I originally made this account. I was trying to see if I could, like, how high I could climb just playing Braum.
Mm.
And I actually got pretty damn far with Braum at one point. But
How far would you say you got?
I think upper gold probably. It was really rough at the first. The problem with Braum as a support is like you can't do anything. Like you're pretty much relying on your ADC.
Mm-hmm.
So, but pretty decent. I find like
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say
Good.
like I just found like leveling like ranking as a support is a lot harder than like ranking up as any other position, it seems.
Yeah, bottom lane is the amount of influence it has over the game has definitely gone down over the years.
First pick. I was messing around with Blitz the other day. I put that Glacial on him for a rune, and it was actually pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
As when you pick somebody, it puts the ice beams in front of them, and their team, if they try to collapse, it slows them down, so they can't get to their teammate in time.
Hmm.
Heimer and Teemo. Oh, I guess I do Braum. Glacial. Cooldown reduction. watch this Teemo quit because this character gets taken. So how have you climbed? Like when you actually rank?
It's always hit or miss. Just because I don't know what kind of support I'm going. I tend to do a lot better when I do, but that's not anything abnormal.
Oh, you're a support player, or you just?
I mainly do ADC, and then I do support as my secondary. I would have to say my Senna is my best, but in order for Senna to really like, if I go support Senna like consistently, they just stop ADC and make me ADC, and then they don't tell me, and then it's just like that's not at the point. That wasn't the point of the whole thing, because like I can't carry because I got a support item.
Yeah.
No communication.
Didn't
Or
like
I
you
can
doing.
get close to carrying, but I could have gotten different items.
Yeah. Best thing I've ever did for like carry support's just Thresh, and then like Hex Flash and just gank lanes 24/7. And people get mad at me for running teleport, but
If it works, it works.
Well, you'll do like a level 3, like you'll usually back, and then you like go top lane, and you gank top lane, and then you TP back to bot. I like that, but it's not the best for just a bot lane. But I think if you want to like climb as an ADC, you have to like take control of your lane and ping when you want people to like just tell everyone what to do. I think.
Yeah.
And like minion wave manipulation. It's like farming, minion wave. Tell your support what the fuck to do. Like when you want to engage.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start learning how to do that better because I'm so focused on my own actions that I'm just not pinging as much as I should, but I need to.
Well, it's kind of like me, like, usually in bot lane, I like the level 2 rush. I think everyone tries to rush level 2. So, like,
yeah.
So, like, with Braum, for instance, like, I'll do, you get the shoulder guards, and it instantly kills minions. So usually I'll let the ADC farm the first wave, and then when the second wave gets there, I'll run up and I'll try and proc my shoulder guards in the first 2 or 3 minions, and that usually hits level 2 really quick. But with this
minions spawn.
starting Q, I got Glacial Augment, so when you hit them 4 times, they're gonna get that proc, and as long as they're standing in the free zone, you're gonna take 15% less damage. And I got Fawn of Life, so it'll heal a little bit more. And I'll probably rush the Even Shroud, so you do 10% more damage.
Minions have spawned.
Heaviest door can be opened.
That will work well. I went fleet work Galen instead of at a lethal temple just because the heals are better.
Yeah.
Makes it better for trades.
See, I was going like Locket and stuff with Braum, and I was taking exhaust heal, so just setting on my ADC, like, kind of like Yuumi does. Take the fuck. But now I'm starting to think about percentages, so like Glacial's 15% damage reduction, and then I have Even Shroud gives you a 10% bonus, then I can go Night Style, which gives you like 10 to 20% damage reduction.
Let us go. Life is good, no? Scum here!
Much appreciated.
Good.
You are safe.
I think he started down here, so I didn't expect him to be here. Oh, I could have flashed. Walk back up here.
Going somewhere?
Mother always said, don't lose.
I'm gonna see if I can turn this music down. Oh god, that's weird playing the game without music.
No time.
Kinda like it though.
I like being able to think. Nice.
Should have flashed earlier.
Brighter the star.
I guess Nocturne's in the ribbon. They got a big wave, so just let it crash to us. You want to be in XP range though. Nocturne's invading.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna check this.
Sometimes icy heart just needs warm smile.
Here we go. It's a guy.
Shut down.
We were attacking wrong.
I was trying to hit it, but it was a weird angle because he was so close to it.
Yeah, that's fine. I just farm up and.
If you have problem, you come to me first.
An ally has been slain.
So like the main thing with like League starting off is the minion wave. So like when like right now it's slow pushing into the enemy. So you're gonna be on offense. Basically you gotta think as the minions as like your fifth ability.
Okay.
So right now you're charging up and now you have a shit ton of minions.
Like they hurt.
And this is a lot of gold for the enemy, but it's also a lot of damage for us. And so we're on offense, we're not really scared to fight them in the minion wave because we have so many. But if you're gonna leave, is push this out. Because this is all gold, and it's gonna they can freeze us at their turret if you're not here. Alright, back. This also buys you time because when they're trying to clear this wave, you see all their minions are like gathering up at the front. And then by the time we get back to wave, oh shit, Nocturne's here. It's alright, I don't need it back anyway.
Even the heaviest door can be opened.
Okay. And also stuff like that, like Nocturne coming down here and then like leaving and not getting anything out of it is a win. Because now he's behind on his route and Kindred's over there like trying to invade his jungle almost. But she didn't see him down here, so she's not going in for some reason. He's in that bush.
Is
no. See, I got a lot of minions that step back again. So about 4 is a freeze, so you can kind of clear them out before they get here.
I wonder what's around next corner.
Yeah, they're going for
An
Kindred.
ally has been slain. As expected.
Shit.
I saw it coming and I was trying to dodge it, but I didn't move.
They're in the bush again.
Let us go.
That's a lot of damage. This should push back into us, I believe. I know it's building back up. It all depends on what they do right now, because
An ally has been slain.
they're kind of even. Like, you can grab stuff. Pike 6. Move.
You are safe.
Yeah, you should probably just back. Just.
Just in case.
Oh yeah, he's definitely about to ult you. And Vel'Koz is about to hit 6 too. I don't think my shield blocks his beam.
Probably. Alright, on my way.
I always said, not close. Why not enjoy some warm milk?
We can all in this Vel'Koz if you want.
No time for
I can jump on
worrying.
the walls. As long as we shut him down, I don't think Pike has enough damage to kill you. As long as Nocturne is here.
Yeah, as long as Nocturne's here.
Brilliant.
Brighter the stars.
Is it the bush again? No, hey, Vel'Koz.
My friend.
Has been slain.
Alright, push that in. You can go for one plate if you want. Kindred's looking for drag. Yeah, just take it.
Just needs warm
An
sweat.
ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, you could back and buy something if you need to, or you could just sit here again. 'Cause I have 1,500 gold, so I can buy an item.
Get a pickaxe.
This is the smell of a faraway land.
I'm gonna get boots. I got 80. Get armor boots.
I feel this.
See, like every time you leave, you want to like try and conserve as many minions as possible, so we come back. So we lost like 2 or 3 minions here, but by the time you get there, it's gonna be touching your turret, and you might lose like 4. So that's XP and gold that you're gonna be kind of out. So you want to time your backs. Like if we backed a little bit earlier there, as soon as like there wasn't nothing to do, then we would have been back in time for the whole wave.
Move like they hurt.
No drag. This is a bad drag call. We can help Kindred here because Nocturne's low, Kindred needs the auto attack. Needs the auto attack. Auto attack. Kindred. Kindred. Alright, fight him. He's very strong. Fight him. Alright. Good shit. Vel'Koz is back up, so I probably just back. Yeah, someone just TP'd bot. Vel'Koz TP'd.
I'm just gonna grab.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So like right there, like
ally has been slain.
That Yone is he's pretty damn strong, just as a champion. He doesn't have his power spike first item, but he was focused on me, so he's the only person left for them to fight. He's focused on me. I have slows, so as long as I'm able to keep him busy, you're pretty much good. And so it shouldn't be that. And then you saved my life basically by attacking him, because if you didn't get that that stun proc, my passive, then I would have died.
Let us go.
I got ult in 10 seconds. Do you have flash? I don't have flash either, but I can jump over there and ult him here in a second.
Life is good.
Oh, I thought he was gonna die.
He was going to, but then the pike took the R.
You have slain an enemy.
Beat this pike that. Oh, he has ult, doesn't he?
No, he's dead on me. No, yeah, he probably does. Because it goes attack.
recharge.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I got pops though. I think I can beat him.
Mother always said,
An ally has been slain.
no time for worrying.
Support battle. It's like right now I can go buy even shroud and be a power spike. Probably could have punished Vel'Koz there.
Just wasn't sure what was going on.
Yeah, I don't know his cooldowns, but here's the other thing when you gotta think when you're fighting a champion, if you know what ability they're maxing first, if you dodge that, that's most of their damage. So if you know like Vel'Koz is probably maxing that Q, I would assume. That knockup probably has a high cooldown. Vel'Koz doesn't have the DPS either of an ADC without his ult.
Enemy killing spree.
Teemo's bot lane. It's weird. That one a lot different than I'd planned, to be honest. I didn't expect him to take turret that fast.
Did he probably take Demolish then?
No, it's just the Teemo's really fed. He has a Nashor's Tooth and Berserker Greaves.
Rome lives another day.
I would let that push in. I'm in water. Kill him, kill him, kill him. him, kill him.
Enemy rampage.
Good.
Double kill.
That was a very bad play on their part.
Definitely worked out in their favor.
If you have problem,
Yeah, Yon and Timo on the map. Timo's top lane. Yon could be down here, but I just want to push this out. Unless he like ults you, I'm not super worried about it. Yeah, let's get out. Just back here.
like they hurt. Returning home.
Sell this. Knight's fine.
Shut down.
Even the heaviest door can be opened.
Sweeper. Potentially, like, since 3 bot, you could push mid, and then, like, once they try to push mid, you, like, go top. So they're coming right now. And he moves directly away from them, and as long as, like, Timo doesn't run down here, we should be good. But us two together, we should be good. So he's coming for you right there. Just keep going this way.
Let us go.
You got Mojo at the front line right now. I'll do this fight here.
The Timo shrooms are making it a little hard.
Timo does a lot of damage.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh Jesus!
Enemy double kill.
If I could have got my ult off right there, that would have been
See, that wasn't so bad.
Just damn loud.
Feel this here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Trying to stop this Herald. Hit it. Oh, damn. He's gonna be gone. Could have flashed it. I don't know if it's worth it though. See, but also in these lower elos, you can't trust your team to be capable of doing anything. So like, anything that you see, this jungle farm, the rafters, the wolf camps, if it's open when you're running by it and stuff, just take it. Take all the gold that you can. Because if you want to climb like low elo, you gotta rely on yourself.
Life is good, no?
You don't have to worry about like team compositions and like the best farm until you get like plat and diamond. That's kind of where like team comps start coming in.
You are safe.
That's a pig. Fight him, fight him, fight him. Poke him, poke him, poke him, poke him. Oh, he feared me. Oh, Yon, man.
Damn it, I almost had it.
Yeah, we had that fight, it's just Nocturne feared me and I couldn't get my ability off.
Buddy.
It's very important. Take time for rest.
An ally has been slain.
There's something in here.
And you gotta wait.
Alright.
Mother always said, don't lose.
Alright. Bonus defense. What am I building next anyway?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Now this is fun.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
No time for worrying.
Somebody's been in
The
here.
darker the night, brighter the stars.
I think they're doing Baron.
Your
Or they're
turret
going
has
for
been
Hotel.
destroyed.
There's Pike.
You can always roll.
Flash combo. Going top.
You have problem. You got more
Pike's gonna fight in the jungle, so you're probably gonna rotate around here. Teemo, Teemo. Oh god, yeah.
Aced.
It's kind of weird because, like, with ADCs, on one hand, like, Teemo has the damage, and if we kill him there, I don't think two of us die. But generally, ADCs, I guess, you're supposed to attack at their max range, like, all the time, so it's kind of weird in that way.
Yeah, only if you're able to. It's not feasible to do it every time.
Rome lives another day.
I don't think I do warm up. Turbo tank.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I got 5 people chasing one guy. Probably should have kept my ult there, to be honest.
It's my stream. I know you don't. I do.
Dad always said, don't lose. Like Brad.
Elder Dragon.
No time.
Let's go. Elder Dragon, all or nothing fight. I need to stop Vel'Koz's ults while somehow hitting Yon with my ult.
Sweetheart, I can't. You gotta wait, baby. You keep bugging me and I can't concentrate.
Level 17 Timo.
I know. I'll get you in a bit, okay? The game just ended, so I can go chase them out really quick. I'll be right back.
What's happening?
My son wants something to drink. He keeps bugging me.
Yeah, I got a puppy that's wanting the same thing while she's wanting my food.
Puppies, animals, they all want something to eat or drink all the time. back. Sorry about that. My son did not want to go to bed.
Say what?
Sorry about the wait. My son did not want to go to bed, so it took a little longer than I was anticipating.
Oh, that's all right. He's 100% not at bed right now. Just waited for you to leave.
Okay.
That's what we do as kids.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. They're just. He's done the typical child thing where he'll like ask for drinks or food
Mm.
before going to bed just to stay up like maybe 10 minutes longer. And he'll like not tell us what he wants for dinner or whatever and then tell us right before bed. So we know that he's using it as a tactic to delay bedtime.
Just
Like most kids his age do.
make it beforehand and stick it in his drawer next to his bed. Just like it's already in there. Go to bed. Just like bam.
Pretty much. He's got his water, but in regards to food, he's had 3 donuts, he's had a bowl of cereal, a bowl of mac and cheese. He's eaten today. He's had like a bunch of chips. He's had, I want to say, we didn't have any bacon today, so he didn't have bacon. But he did have like crackers and just a bunch of different foods throughout the day. So I know he's not going hungry. So I was just like, no.
I wouldn't be able
You
to
gotta
sleep
tell
either.
us.
Jesus, you got a buffet over there.
I know. But
Put me in a food coma. That's how I'm going to bed.
you would think we make it easy for him, but no, apparently not.
I kind of want to try glacial on Thresh.
I don't want to like. This freaking Resurrect is annoying as hell, and he's been played a lot for that reason lately.
Resurrect.
Yeah, Zillions are.
Oh. Okay.
Hi, Cora.
Mobilizing. What the hell is this even? For 3 plus 100% of the mobilizing effects duration, seconds. That slows enemies. For 30%, plus 9% per 10% health and shield power. 3% per 100 ability power. 4% per 100 bonus attack damage. That's weird. It makes you think that like Glacial Augment would be better with like a hybrid.
What do you mean by hybrid?
Because you're getting 3% bonus slow per 100 ability power and 4% bonus per 100 attack damage. So like if you did 150 attack damage, it wouldn't be as good as like 200, you know, because you don't get the extra effect. So you'd get, because your character starts off with AP and AD. So then if you split it and you got 100 in both, then you would get the bonus for both of them. But it's also giving you like 9% per 10% health and shield power. So if I built health and shield power items like I like to do on Thresh, then I could get 9% bonus every time. But normally when I do that, I use the Guardian thing. Blitzcrank. It's gonna be great. I've been really like wanting to test out a bunch of. I've been trying actually Warmogs. So like if you get a the support starting item like the pauldrons, it gives you 100 HP, and then you go resolve tree with the overgrowth, you get another 50 HP, usually like around the time that it takes you to get Warmogs done. And then you build the Warmogs, which gets you 800 HP, and you can automatically start using it to regen your health after every fight. And then I was using that the item that basically does bonus damage every 3 seconds. It gives you 800 HP, and I believe you get like 10% of your damage total to your HP value too. And if you use all that, like on Thresh, you can get like 5,000 HP with 2 items. But it's like, I don't think it's really strong. It's kind of, you do like 600 damage or something early and burst in combination with your E. So like one auto attack will do like 600 damage, but I don't know if it's really worth it, to be honest. It makes you really thick though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Oh, pupper doodle.
There was a game that somebody went Thresh and Heartsteel. I can't remember what specific runes he took, but probably grasps, honestly. And he did a lot of damage with his Q. He did about like 400 just with the Heartsteel and then the whatever else he normally did top of that.
Yeah. See, I
And then
like
he was
that.
also thick. But it is an OP item right now.
Yeah, I just don't know how effective those items are for supports because they're more expensive. It's like another 500 something gold compared to like even Shroud, which gives you a 10% bonus damage. You know, the ADC does plenty of damage. But I really want to build like a pure tank, but it's so expensive to do it bot lane. Like I've been trying to figure out this item, the Jock Show, the Protean,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't. It just doesn't seem to be as good as like any of the other, like Iceborne Gauntlet or anything. But there's no jungle here. Probably just set for a second. Yep. I don't think their junglers started over here either. I'm trying to, like, you gotta poke her when she's coming to farm. It's like, shoot her. Yeah, you got longer range than her. You don't want her to get farmed for free. You gotta punish her when she's trying to go in for this farm. It's like right now, when she's going up there to shoot those minions, like just last hit yours, and anytime she goes up to shoot, just shoot her. Like she can't do anything. The Blitzcrank can, so I'd watch Blitzcrank, but her, because Caitlyn has like one of the longest ranges in the game. So like right now, these minions are low. She's gonna go for them, especially cannons. So like that's one of the main things, especially when you get the high elo, is that players they become much more difficult to shoot, but they have to stop to auto attack the creeps. It's like right there, auto attack. And we're in a pretty good spot right now. So Fiddle's coming, and right here is just a good spot. Okay, she's dead. Blitz is gonna survive, just farm. And then push wave. Here, just push both. You gotta get this under turret. Just use everything you got on it. I mean, alright, let's get out of here. If he tries to freeze it, he's gonna take too much damage. So right now, so we got until that wave dies to get back to lane. Refill. That's another reason why, like, if you want the wave to hit the turret, because the minions attacking the turret means they're not attacking the other minions. So right now it's slow pushing back to us, and the minions are getting low, but probably gonna lose maybe one.
One wave at this point.
One minion. Like one minion just died. Now the second wave is crashing. Blitz isn't here. Yep. It's alright. So now if you get this, keep 4. And then we just back up. Don't shoot it, don't shoot it. Just back it up here. And then last hit. So this is freezing it. And they're in a bad spot right now. They don't want it to be here because it makes it vulnerable to ganks. So, like, Fiddle can come back at 6. So they have to break the freeze. So you just want to keep the thing even as much as you can. She blocked it. So they're starting to break the freeze. Okay, just keep it here. Eve's here, you see? So Eve is waiting on us. Damn. So right here, the freeze is gonna break. So as long as we were here, Eve couldn't really do anything. But now the freeze is breaking. If she's still here, she's probably dragged. I'm assuming she's dragged. So if they are, I just push this up. Just push it out quick. Let's clear everything that we can real quick. And then back off. And then I'd probably just back. Just reset it. Blitz is freezing it. So it's kind of a bad spot, but you see their ADC, they didn't freeze the lane. So if we got it to the turret, that would have been the best, but the ADC came back and instantly started pushing it. If they froze it there, then Eve could be there when we come back. But you see, Eve waited for us in that bush to push out, so she didn't get her jungle farm, so she took drag, and Fiddle's in her jungle right now. So even though we didn't do good, Fiddle got ahead, because he's ahead in farm now.
Okay.
And then Eve is going to be forced to go and do something, because she doesn't have anything to farm. She's going to come back to lane, and then she's going to have to fight a fed Fiddle. Oh, shit. So Fiddle and Uruk are fucking up Teemo. And Eve is going to be around there somewhere. I want to see Eve on the map, but I haven't seen her ping. Oh, she's right there. She's topside, I think. So Fiddle just tried to... Oh, yeah. Eve is right there in mid lane. So level 6... Okay, got a flash. I'm fine with it. So like that right there, we can ping Blitz flash, and then when Fiddle gets done with his stuff, if he's paying attention, we can tell him, hey, Blitz doesn't have flash, you can come in and just ult. I don't think she has her little thing right now. I think
Ready.
yeah, she fucked up. Blitz doesn't have hook. So like a lot of the champion ability, I think Eve's probably gonna come here. Let's push this in real quick, like as fast as we can. And I'm gonna get the hell out of here. I would say take a plate, but like I don't know where Eve is. Um, yeah. So like right now, Blitz is there. Blitz is the only one getting the XP off of those waves. So I think you have an XP advantage probably, even though y'all have like similar minion kills. But the big thing right now is that the wave is pushing back to us again. Fiddle just cleared topside and stuff, and he's taking the middle river. So if he wants to, he could come and gank this right now. And if we freeze this in front of the tower again, or slow push it into her, then if we build up a big wave here, and then Fiddle comes and kills her, then we push the wave into turret, and she loses a lot of gold and XP. So just slow, just last hit, Like you want to keep it here as long as you can, and then once you get a big wave, then you push it hard, and then you try to engage. And then if they lose the fight, then you have a big minion wave that's going to their turret. So the second wave is about to be here, so we're going to be up 4 minions in this next fight. And Eve is probably down here somewhere, to be honest. That's the other reason you want a big minion wave, is because if you get 2v1'd or something, you can set like this in the minion wave. Fight him, 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 fight him. Shit. What you doing, pup? Being bad? So like right there, I was setting in the minion wave. I think if we continue to auto attack, we probably win the fight because they were focusing me. But if the minion is your 5th ability, and our wave was like we had a half wave bigger than them with a cannon and stuff there. When they fought me, the other thing is like if you're not behind their minion waves, their minions normally don't attack you. They were both in our minion wave, and I was setting right in the middle. So if they have any targeted CC like Blitz Hook, he can't use it, which negates their abilities. He's gonna hook.
I should have just walked away.
I just messed up there, to be honest. But the minion wave just it has a lot of really important stuff and things like this where you're fighting. So like Fiddle right there, if you're gonna take control of your lane, you gotta like ping assist and stuff on the junglers and things like when you think that they need to come gank, because the lower tier players are not gonna do it all the time. So you gotta kind of like. That was the worst ult I've seen in a while. So Fiddle right now is running into the risk of like Eve or Blitzcrank coming back. Right, like that. And it takes about, I think it takes about 30 seconds. So like right here, I got W. So if he would have waited, I could have W'd him in. I don't want to steal the kill, but I'm worried she's going to get away. The Zeras here.
I thought we killed her.
Yeah, we killed her, but I'm trying to give you the gold, but I thought she was going to get away, so I keep auto attacking and getting kills. You don't really want your support to get kills that much, because it takes gold away from your ADC. Hook. Alright. Alright. Let's see, he's looking for it. Here, I'll block it. Run. Just run. So like stuff when we come back to lane or whatever, like if you see the gromps and stuff like that. So like as like a solo player, if you're trying to climb, anytime that you come back to lane, especially once you get a couple items, take those gromps and stuff. And if Fiddle isn't taking his camps, you take his camps. You take his red buff, whatever. Because like see right now he's running back to lane. He's not doing gromps. And if he doesn't do them, they don't respawn. So he's leaving them right there. And then when you come back, you can take them because they're wasted XP on the map. And if he comes back to bot lane, he's going to take Gromps and then come back, but he shouldn't because he doesn't have any more camps. So if he comes bot lane and takes Gromps and then tries to do something bot lane and these guys aren't here, he loses a lot of farm because Eve will go and take his top jungle. So he's going top and he's going to try to come back down here. Oh. 54005. Another thing that can happen too, like if so if we look and you see Fiddle's doing good and like Xerath and them are doing okay, Samara here is getting, she has one item but she's 5 kills up. If she's really strong and you can't fight her in lane, you give up tower. You just let them take tower as fast as you can, and then the ADC freezes it at the interior tower, and then you can just sit there and farm, and we can ward the jungle so they can't get to you. I just want to bar that. And then they'll end up trying to go mid, and then the mid laner's supposed to be able to have like wave clear. So if they go mid, then the mid laner's supposed to be able to hold it and buy time for the ADC to farm, pretty much. Oh, I missed the hook. It's alright. I got biscuits. She's really strong, though.
Yeah.
She has her little block thing again. They're gonna do drag. I think this blitz has Hex Flash. think she's looking to fiddle. Come on, fiddle. It's good gold.
We did it.
Fiddles wouldn't help with drag. We got 6 seconds till Eve's up, and so there's 2 dead. All we got is really is Blitzcrank. Unless Lux comes over and Zareth isn't following her like he's not. I'm trying to put a deep ward over here, I guess. Should be able to see Eve when she comes, potentially. Blitzcrank isn't here. Lantern. Okay. She's not there, so you can push tower up. Eve's mid. Depending on if Eve stays there, because you're not going to be able to see her on the ward. I'll take that and back. Eve's still mid. So you can probably take that wave and then back. See, like these Gromps right here, they've been setting here for the last 4 or 5 minutes. No one's taking them.
I'll just take them and go mid.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I don't think the XP resets if they don't go. I don't remember. Shit. See, but this also keeps you from pushing up too far. So, like, while you're taking these, the bot lane's pushing to us. So it means that you don't have to overextend like Zerath is doing. He's about to have a 3-man collapse on him. See, Lux, and I'm assuming the ADC is somewhere behind me. Yep, she's in the bush. Teemo's there. This is bad. I'm guessing Fiddle used his ult. If he ults right there in that bush, we kill Lux and Samara. And you get some more XP anyway. Low. You should be able to push that. Lux is the only one up, so you can push. You don't have to worry about backing. Alright, so now their whole team's up. It takes about 30 seconds or so. I don't know with the warp, though, like the new little warp thing they have, but it takes about 30 seconds to walk back to to lane at the first of the game, like from base, I think, if I'm thinking right. So just any time that you see them, like, kind of expect where they might go, and then you get about 30 seconds, which is usually how long it takes to do some stuff. It takes 8 seconds to back.
Damn it.
Yeah, we kind of fucked that pretty hard. And get some of this mid lane XP. Take the lantern.
Oh, I was watching the fight.
Yeah, I was kind of doing that too. Teemo is coming mid. So like right now, like our top inhib, like we took top inhib, which is good to take pressure off of dragon if you want to open up dragon fights. And then right now Baron is up, so you would take bottom inhib to take Baron. But the other thing, as soon as you take an inhib, you're on a timer, because if these guys are doing the game right, they're going to go and farm the inhib. And they'll get a bunch more gold than we have. So anytime you're not doing anything like that big minion wave with super minions up there, they get extra gold every time that they kill a super minion. This is something that we don't have. And they kill all the normal minions that we would be farming. Possible Lux pick here.
Nope. Flash.
So like Teemo's top farming, so we can do like a 5v4, or we could push bot. Fiddle wants to do Baron. Give them the thingies. Can I not auto that through here? That's annoying. build on my other guy. Use this. Here, I'll put this Knight's Vow on you. Yep. Yep. And then she is going to be coming this way. Oh, you're kidding me. This is kind of risky, to be honest.
God damn it.
No, no, no.
Ah, I messed that up so bad.
I couldn't tell if...
No, I just mechanically messed that up. Like, I had a plan, and then it just fell apart the moment that I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I mean, that's alright. It's just, she had her AoE, like, block projectile thing, and I was able to hook her, and I don't know if it was because I was standing next to her or not. It seems like...
Yeah, I think if you're inside the circle, it doesn't work. You have to be outside of it. As far as I know.
Get a pink ward. That's just, I just didn't know that was a thing, if it is a thing, so I just kind of... Hey, you want to try something real quick?
Sure. What do you want to try?
Grab this lantern when I throw it, and I'm going to take this portal and see if you come with me, because, like, I know it doesn't work with teleport, but... Go.
Oh, shit. Okay, that didn't work.
Yeah.
I mistimed it. I didn't realize it was going to go quick.
Yeah, it's alright. Boom, 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 boom. There's some wolves over here. Ooh, there's an Eve. Okay.
I should have focused on what you were doing versus the Eve, probably.
Yeah, I didn't. The Eve's behind you. I didn't know the Eve made it around the corner. I know she was next to the wolf pit. Teemo's still low though. He didn't back. I don't know why. Eve is still around there somewhere. Yep.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Auto. I believe Zareth. Yeah, right there, Zara. I should have focused the Lux. You know, things that people say in games and stuff just progressively get more and more dirty over the years, and I don't know if that's saying something about society.
Likely.
I think it all starts because, like, back in the day, everything was, like, taboo, and it just seems like everything that's taboo is slowly getting, like, nitpicked more and more and more just to, like, kind of draw attention to it. And And then so eventually, like, everything that we think is just absolutely like a no-go is gonna be like common. It's just weird, weird place.
It does seem like it seems like there's just like no things off the table anymore to
Yeah.
some degree.
It seems like if you don't, if you're one of the people that do take things off the table, that people don't like you at all anymore. Like you have to adopt the craziness to fit in now, no matter what.
Some degree, yeah.
Yeah.
Phew. But excuse me. Apparently I had to sneeze.
Got a flash. I'm alright with it. Oh, Eve. Shit. I didn't see that. Turrets. Put a ward over here. Oh, I thought that hit for a second. Fiddle! Thank God, Fiddle, jeez. Alright, I'm going this way. They start using these portals more. Alright, I don't have mana for this anyway. That's very aggressive. I like that they took these like turbo chem tanks and stuff off of the mythic list or whatever. I can actually use them. Elder Dragon. I think Elder's better. Teemo's here though. Baron. Soloed. Strong man. Grants you 15% move speed.
Sarah just made her explode.
What do I build now? You can just do last
She
item.
exploded. That was nice. That made me feel good. She's been such a pain in the butt. I mean, she hasn't been like overkill, but she has been annoying.
You ever played Magic?
Yes, it's a good game. I haven't played it in forever though.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've played. I started playing again this last week or so. But apparently they came out with Warhammer decks. I don't know if you know what Warhammer is.
The game? I
Yeah,
haven't played it, but I know of it. Like I know it exists.
Jeez. Oh, can't believe she. This should be game. But yeah, they just came out with some pre-con decks or something that are all Warhammer, and I don't know if I want to buy them or not. I don't have any interest really playing them, besides the fact that like if someone wanted to play like a Warhammer battle, I probably would. But in the back of my head, I'm thinking collector's item. I just don't know. This is like the first. It's the first deck that Magic came out with that's a separate universe, and it's Warhammer, which I know a lot of people have big fan bases for. I just want to like buy them and like put them in my closet or something.
Mhm.
I don't know.
It's hard to say. You would have to get like an appraiser or something that normally like does appraisals for that specific kind of genre.
Well, it's a brand new thing that just happened, so.
Well, I mean, there's other similar things like Pokemon cards. You
Yeah.
know,
I
and
know.
I know for Pokemon cards, like exclusive decks are as they age, they definitely become more and more like the price for them goes up generally if they're good.
Yeah. I know with like Yu-Gi-Oh, when I was in college, they came out with the Dark Magician packs, and I was buying those at Walmart for like 30, 40 bucks, and like there was cards inside of there that were selling for 100 bucks plus a piece, and I was just like, that was easy money. I bought like 12 of those things that Walmart sold. I think 8, or I sold, yeah, I think 8 or something completely off, and then I kept 4, I believe. But I don't know. You play Commander when you played Magic?
Is that like a type, like a
Yeah, it's like standard Magic has like the 60 card decks where they kind of you can use like however many copies of each card. And Commander, you have like a legendary creature that's your basically like your general or whatever, and then you have 100 card deck, one unique card. You can't have any copies of anything. And then they just came out with another one that was called like I don't even know what it's called, but they have one where it's like it's a 60 card deck with it's like mini commander where you have like a planeswalker commander. But yeah, commander's what I got into and I was playing, so but
honestly, it's been so long I can't remember. The only thing I remember is like I only played whatever decks people had. I
yeah.
didn't actually make my own decks at the time just because
Well, that's what I was curious was like what your favorite commander and stuff would have been.
yeah, I can't remember right off the tip of my head. Or top.
Yep.
But
I play Darien, King of Keldor these days, so yeah, it's just a card that like when you take damage, you make that many 1/1 tokens. But I play them different than anyone else I've ever seen online, so. That's the one thing, like, I get bored playing, like, with the same people in Magic, but I think Magic, I kind of feel like it's similar to League, where I can come back after a while and, like, it feels alright. It's just that playing the same stuff over and over, you get bored after a while. And then, like, if you have new people to play with or new decks, or it's pretty good.
yeah, well, it makes sense. Like it's not like I think people at some point like we like change or variation to some degree.
Yeah.
When it's predictable, we get complacent and we just get bored. It's just natural.
I never really understood people that there's some people that you would think that would happen and they just don't. And then, like, I don't understand, like, so like people that play like World of Warcraft, and I get that it's like a popular MMO and it has a whole bunch of quest lines or whatever, but I've played MMOs, they're grindy. You got to keep grinding gear, and these guys they continuously they've did it since the game released, and they're not stopping, and they just keep going. And it's just like at some point you would have to be like, is it worth it? Like how many hours they've grinded to get gear. It's like every MMO I've played, you sit there and you grind for months and months and months and you get your character and everything, and then eventually like the game dies or something, and then like you all of it goes down the drain. It's like if you played like a Minecraft world and then you're playing on a server and you built like all this awesome stuff and the server shut down. It's just lost.
Hmm.
I kind of
Yeah.
I kind of wish games were like I really was hoping that EFTs and stuff would actually go into the game world a little bit more. There's a thing that I saw the other day though that apparently it is based on the blockchain technology of like bitcoins and stuff, and it's basically a game that gives you the kit to make whatever game that you want. And so it's just a place that people can go and make whatever game they want off the top of their head, and all the games are interconnected. So I think that's kind of cool. But
Hmm.
I would have almost thought that like I think that they could use the EFTs and stuff to trade player accounts maybe. Because I don't necessarily think that games would be collectible or anything like that, but say like a really famous player of a game sold their account, and then you could put that in an EFT or something like Shroud's CS:GO thing or whatever, and then like in the future you could just be like, oh, this was Shroud's thing, and then it'd be collectible, like I don't know, something like that. But
I think they tried to do that, and I think it's just like there was like a lot of issues with it because I guess it took up like a lot of memory and it would take up a lot of um
power,
power,
yeah,
and so it kind of went astray
yeah,
because of that.
that's the big one. They do have a thing for a fission generator that I forget. There's some college, some fancy college in some tech place. They have like a schematic that they built that theoretically could work, but
Mhm.
it's supposed to be like another 5 or 10 years or something before they can like build a prototype. But
Mhm.
if we do fission, I mean that's fine. And I even think like nuclear, if we like open nuclear plants, I mean if you're gonna run things on electric vehicles, you might as well just go completely off of fossil fuels, I guess, and then you do nuclear. Maybe it's bad, maybe it isn't, but we could stick it
If it's
somewhere,
safe, I
ship it
don't think
off.
it's anything problem. I mean, that's how we power a lot of our battleships,
Yeah,
honestly. And
I think it's fairly safe. I mean, I'm sure the the main concern I would have is just that I've worked a lot of places now, even like government places, and things are not as crisp as you would think. Like you would think things would be taken more seriously, but really like people these days, if there's any way that they can kind of relax and slack or get some extra money, they do it. And it so it's just like when the pandemic stuff hit and everyone was like, where's all of our face masks and stuff? It's because people have been taking things out of the medical kits for so long and no one ever replaced them because it just wasn't worth like taking things off their money. Like the Walmart and stuff in my local town, um, there was a CSM, like a boss, like not really a boss, but like a kind of a watcher lady that she was putting her own medical supplies into it for people like getting cuts and stuff. And then
mhm.
she died, and after that, like it never got filled, so it's just empty. And that's the stuff that happens with businesses and things. So it's just I think nuclear is safe, but if people don't take care of their shit, it's not gonna work.
Would have to be something that's highly regulated.
Yeah.
Like it's not something that like is completely corporated because they would just fuck us over, honestly.
Yeah. I mean,
It'd
I
have
don't.
to be like a joint between government and corporations because I don't think government's gonna.
See, that's where I'm split because I would think if the government was trustworthy and could keep their shit in line, that should be the way that the government should have control over the power stuff. But you can't, because then they basically have a lot of power, and usually private sector does better when it comes to like managing that kind of stuff and making
Well,
sure
healthcare
everything
is a good
runs.
example of why that's not a good idea.
What, for private sector?
Yeah.
But the government put regulations on the healthcare.
They're starting to, but it wasn't always like that. And even then, like policies are being made in favor to certain corporations and such as the transition's being made, but
Oh, that was a waste.
I just think it would have to be kind of like state done, and then the state could hire like a corporation to actually maintain it, because I think there wouldn't really be a Department of Defense um, equivalent to take over that, because most of everybody's oh, my fingers are in the wrong place. That's no wonder why my attacks were. Where was I? Like even with like our water and heat and stuff, that's a corporation.
Yeah,
But
they also have
if something were to
monopolies on it, though.
happen, yeah. So then, you know, not everyone can get the best energy prices because it's whatever you got.
Yeah.
There's no competition for it.
Okay. Well, the thing is too, like with nuclear, it really shouldn't be that expensive compared to everything else. And with AI
I
and
would
stuff
agree.
coming, I mean, there's potential for there just to be robot ran factories and shit. So I mean, I'm running out of mana. Oh, I feel like I should have been able to land a shot there, but
I hate going to get Swain early, but that's okay.
it's really just dodging his stuff. Swain isn't too bad. It's when he gets his ult.
Yeah, I think the problem is that like I'm trying to go in and auto the Varus as he's farming, and then that's when he catches me because I have to dodge it, but
Well, then you gotta
it's so
bait it.
wide.
You gotta walk out and bait it. Like I just baited one right there. That's on a low cooldown though. Here we go. Damn. I was just trying to knock him up, but whatever. Yeah, Swain though, like early, it's more of I don't know if I should stay there. 1, 2, 3, hook. It only gave me 1. Thought I was supposed to get 3. This is dangerous. It only gave me 1 glacial thing.
Weird.
But no, like with Swain, like his stuff is like if you lane against him as a solo laner, you want to like make him use his abilities on the wave as much as possible. But when you're like right now as a support, like all of his stuff is a skill shot, so you just have to dodge his skill shots. It's when he hits level 6, that's where he gets really strong, and basically like you have to run away from his ult or something. You have to do something to get him out of his ult. Because usually you can't fight him if he's strong at all and he hits level 6, it's kind of hard. So you want to try and keep him weak early. It's kind of like Vlad. You ever lane against a Vlad, they can't really do much, but if you force them to like use their abilities on the wave, they can't poke you, and then you get them under turret and they're not very strong, and then when they hit 6 or team fight, they don't have any damage, but if they get fed, they're just fucking impossible to kill. Oh, you lucky devil. As much as I want to rush him, I mean... He gets a level advantage on you. Oh, that was close. And grab. Like normally if someone, especially in the lower elos, if someone like aggressively walks straight at you like that, they're trying to like skill shot you half the time. I really want a flash combo. He's level 6, so we got his flash though. So Swain doesn't have very much mana, and he's gonna hit level 6, so he might be able to ult, but I don't think he's gonna have that many abilities. He's trying to bait us. Wukong's top though. I can flash that Varus though. I'm very tempted. And let's see what happens here. Get your fucking cheeky ass over here. So Ari's still mid, and Varus should have to back, potentially. So I'd push wave up and then probably back after that. I'm going to help mid.
Okay.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the rivers and the valleys you're used to. Dun, 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 dun. Good song. Oh my god, my puppy just shit her pants. Oh my.
Oh no.
She's asleep, but she definitely farted. Stinky as hell.
Yeah, the dog parts are the worst things ever.
Do I pull the Swain? If I pull him, then he's gonna like skill shot combo and ult, and I don't know if I want to deal with that or not. Boop. 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 Oh, you lucky devil. I don't even know how I got this skin. About to pull that
Nice one.
Swain. Pull.
I do like
And
it.
dead. Kill him. Kill him. Yeah, alright. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Beat his I need 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Okay. That was close. I didn't have as much mana as I thought.
I'm gonna go back.
Alright.
I'm a little too low. I have 120 health right now.
I do not have the damage to push this lane out. Holy shit. Oh, I was maxing Q instead of W. I'm an idiot.
It happens. I've done that before. Where like I just automatically level up my Q.
Yeah,
Because I'm just not used to that champ. And
It's
I
been
need to do
talking
W
to
or
me.
something.
But yeah, like I normally level yeah, I normally max W on Blitz so I can run around faster. But I guess grab isn't bad. I mean, I am using it a lot more than I was, so I mean. Precisely. Yep. The other thing is like once you get a gold lead, like you buy more defensive items like pink wards and stuff so you don't lose it. It's like back before they had the whole bounty thing where people like get a bunch of gold and if they die you get it. You could snowball super easily. So as soon as you got a bunch of kills, no one could ever catch up. I really want to jump him. Surprise, motherfucker! Oh, fucking, I whiffed. It's alright, we're good. We're good. Come here. Wukong's behind us. So, I mean, you could bait him out if you wanted to, but he's here somewhere. Ooh. Shoot him real quick? I don't know. Someone's over the wall.
You had to have.
Swiftness
So I don't have
boost.
vision on him. I couldn't use my ult on him.
I'm very split on Mobies and Swiftness because like half the time Mobies don't work for me, but they are good for getting around, and then Swiftness is just so nice. It's 115. So I'm losing like 45 movement speed. It's just, yeah. I want that pink ward though. I'm coming. Guess I'll take this. Yeah, supports mid, 3-man.
Oh, nice dodge. Dodge there. Oh.
And now we go back to bot lane. I think I can beat this guy. Wukong's behind me though. I think Wukong's gonna come through this pink here in a second. Just clear this out. He has to be right here. He was literally right behind me. And full speed. Wukong River. 3-man River. Jax is here. So like if Jax jumps on you, I'm gonna hook him. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's okay. It happens.
I don't have the mana for this. I don't know what this guy's thinking right now.
He probably isn't.
That's a strong man. I need to get out of here. This tower's gone.
No, I guess we're even on towers.
Kale's a scaling champion, so hopefully she'll come back. But Jax is as well, and he's really fucking strong right now. Like, Jax is a champion that can definitely carry in low elo.
A lot of people don't know how to deal with him going in on them.
Yeah, it's just he doesn't. Well,
And then his dodge is pretty annoying too.
yeah, you just gotta bait the dodge, or you gotta run him out of mana, or you just outrun him in general, because he just has his hop. He can't really gap close if he doesn't have it. Yasuo missed his thing. That's bad. He had ult that whole time.
I mean, he just let me die. That's cool. That's cool, buddy.
No, they abandoned me. Didn't follow up on my cool ultimate. See, she should have left that tower. I can try to cut it off, but I don't really have any mana for this. It's no reason for Wukong to be here. Is that playing over here still? Yeah. Oh, that's sad. That's a strong Jax. That's all I can really say about that.
Oh, come on, Kale. Thank you.
She used the ult offensively. She needed to back out. Kelly, I think it's like 14, like level 14 or something. She evolves again, and then she becomes. It's 14 or 16. So she just needs to farm. Really need to like bait their team somewhere and then instantly push like a bot lane or something. But
It's a little hard because they're all over the place. It's hard to predict where would be safest.
yeah, well,
Or
I
the
mean,
best.
low elo, you can't really. It's not really just about safety. It's like you gotta kind of risk it
Mhm.
to get them. So like me and you, we can push bot lane, and we just have to ward. And as soon as they come down, we're just gonna have to push out. And if they fail to kill us, then they lose basically. Because if they have 4 people come to us for 2, and then we basically win. Oh, you thought you were gonna juke me out, little boy. Oh. See, now they're pushing. So like right here, there's 4 or 5 of us here. They have Baron and the other towers that they can do. Now, if there's a shutdown gold, then it would be kind of worth it for us. Because like if you're behind, you don't necessarily need a dragon or something, but like 1,000 shotgun dealt, like that can be really good. I'm fairly sure they're on Baron. That was kind of dumb, but I thought we could actually find them. I figured half of them would have left. Usually people back after they do Baron.
Yeah, they usually do.
Ooh, Yasuo.
Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Fairy's Q got me out of all of the things.
We need Frozen Heart. Oh my god, buy the item. That is a Jax carry. See, most of y'all are AD and you don't have any armor pin or anything, so Kale's like the only person that could deal with Jax right now. Yep. She's level 14, she might be able to do it. So we
Like
got
how Kale comes back and just says disgusting.
she evolved. She either evolved at 14 or 16, maybe both.
14 and 16, I think.
Yeah, so
16's
she's
her
about
last
to get
one.
really good when she gets 16. But we got 3 minutes to farm up as much farm as we can. So like all these minions, bot lane minions, everything, and then hopefully Jax doesn't like backdoor us. So you gotta ward everything to keep Jax from getting from the back. We got ult, so that's alright.
I don't know what else to do. Just try to take him.
Yeah, it's just we weren't really set up. Ideally, I mean, we don't really have a front line, so basically our team comp, I have to pick. We don't have any beef. We don't have anyone that's a front line besides, like Yasuo kind of is, but he doesn't really want to be a front line. He wants to kind of poke and then engage like midway into a fight. So we don't have anyone on our team. Like Nocturne's the best engage that we got for the most part, and he's an assassin. So it's just kind of hard. Like if you're playing like a competitive game, like a tournament or something, you'd probably have like a Galio or a Rammus, something that's kind of really kind of beefy in the front. And then when Jax tries to get to you, you just lock it down. It's actually a good question though. I don't know if Galio support is. I don't have Galio on this account though. Store. 3,000. See what I can get out of a chest, maybe. Oh, I don't have enough keys. Space crew. Disenchant some of these. 1,500 to disenchant a misfortune token. That's nuts. So Galio, go ahead and buy that. Boom.
I wish you could gift other people like blue essence that you already have.
Yeah, I mean that'd be pretty good, but also be kind of busted because then all these people that are like masters and stuff and have all the champs unlocked or just give all their essence to people. Well, actually, people would probably buy it from each other. It'd be like a store. They just buy all the essence from each other and unlock everything.
Yeah. Well, you could set a limit of how much you can give, like a week or something, just to kind of like keep it from going out of control.
Yeah.
You could even like limit it based off of like a user account. Like you could probably get only one person, like maybe one or two champs, and that's it.
My puppy's being so cute.
Adorable puppies.
Well, it's like she's like curling up in a ball, like she wants to go to bed, and then she's kind of like looking at me like, "Do you want to play?" But then she's like, I don't
She
know.
can't make up her mind.
I don't know. Yeah.
I want to play, but I also want to sleep, and I want to do both, but I can't.
Well, she likes the
So-
bedroom back there too, 'cause I don't. She doesn't go back there until we go to bed. So, but she likes laying on the bed.
Mhm.
So it's just kind of.
But the puppy sounds adorable.
Yeah, it's a Boston. So we raised them when we were younger. I wanted a Schnauzer, but my sister got me to get another Boston 'cause she has two at her house, and so this is a red spotted Boston, and
Boston Terrier.
yeah, and I named her Ginger, so because
Aww.
she's a redhead, but she's actually really smart. Like she's because I always thought Bostons were super goofy, and I
Mhm.
thought Schnauzers were kind of. I remember them being really smart, but all of our Bostons were outside dogs, so I never really messed with them too much.
Mhm.
Um, she actually is really smart. Like she can find all the food and water and stuff. Like she goes to 3 or 4 different houses because she stays here. She goes with my dad. She goes to my sister's when I'm at work on the weekends and stuff. And so it's like she knows where all like pee pads and stuff were. She knows where all of her food and stuff bowls and stuff are. She knows where everyone's house is. Um, she knows like where she can like go potty and stuff. Like I can just go outside and tell her to potty, and like she'll instantly just go over and pee. Um, the only thing I would say is that she doesn't like cold or wet grass and stuff, so she doesn't like going number two outside, but it's not too bad. And she learns tricks, everything else, and she learned how to ride in the car. Like she doesn't jump around and stuff. She lays down or she sits in there and watches out the window. So I mean, there's not really much I can say that's bad about her. So
Mhm.
and like chewing stuff, like when she first came into the house, like she understands no. Like that's about so like anytime she does something, as long as I say no, she understands like not to do it anymore. Cause like she chewed one cord and I told her no, she hasn't touched a cord since. She tried to mess with my, she's trying to chew the wall like the first day she was here, and I told her no, she hasn't messed with those since either. And she hasn't messed up any of my computers or anything or shoes. She just kind of leaves everything alone. So, but
Mhm.
Boston's are goofy because they're kind of like they're like glued to your side. They don't like not to be around you if you're home. So like no matter what you do, they're always going to be like 1 foot away from you. And then
Mhm.
like Boston's will do like random stuff. Like you can tell when they smile and shit. Like they have this smirk that they'll have like when they're smiling. And you'll be like sitting on the couch or something, and if like you don't pay attention to them or they're trying to like tell you something, then they could like get up in your face and just like turn around and fart in your face, and like you'll look at them and they'll just like be like smiling at you, and you'll be like, "You fucking nasty." Like they do weird like prankster shit.
Yeah, they're like the little like goofs.
Yeah.
They're little goofballs. Like they like to. They're very playful.
Yeah.
They're very playful.
My sister's dogs are really playful, but that's all they do is like play with toys and stuff. Um, Ginger is like she's chill for the most part, but once you like start playing with her, she just gets more and more excited and she doesn't stop. So like if you don't make her stop, then she just gets like more playful, more aggressive. So like she'll end up like biting your finger or something. So I play with her like 30, 40 minutes and then I kind of calm her down and then I'll play with her a little bit later. But Yeah, she's a. I can't really complain. Like I don't even have to put her on a leash. Like she just walks around with me and stuff. So it's pretty
It
nice.
sounds like a good balance between mellow and energetic. Like she's not overly mellow where she's not doing anything, but she sounds like she's energetic enough to actually play. But she goes in between.
I think it's just my personality rubs off on my dogs because like I play, but I don't do it all the time, and they just kind of chill because I chill. So like right now she's just like laying on my feet, but because like my schnauzer was the same way. Her name was Tater Tot, but she was a black schnauzer and she had like really big eyelashes and stuff, so she looked really pretty. And
Mm-hmm.
she was like a lap dog for the most part, but when she was a puppy, and especially when I was raising her, I would like have her like run around. She'd like chase me around tables and stuff, and I would set up like obstacle courses and things. So I kind of like trained her to like kind of think about stuff, and it was pretty nice. So like if you like eventually when she got older, like you couldn't get away from her. Like you couldn't trick her with anything. She would just know. She'd just go right through table chairs or anything. So.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of do that with Ginger, but it's more like with a toy than anything. Like I try to trick her out with a toy, or I'll like hide it places, toss it places. Her thing is like if she does catch or something, um, she's like blind. I don't like you throw a toy, and if she doesn't see where it lands or something, she remembers where the toy has been. Like she remembers the pattern of like it landing in the same spot like 10 times in a row, and she'll go
Mm-hmm.
back to the same spot when you throw it. And so like you'll throw it somewhere else, and then she'll kind of like head that direction, and then if she doesn't find it, she'll like go back to where it last was, and she'll like just look around. And then like it's weird because like she'll literally walk and like look directly at the toy or whatever and smell it, and then just walk off and then go back looking for the toy again, and it's weird. I don't understand that. But like you'll go like over there afterwards and like pick the toy up and like show her, and she'll be like, "Oh my God, there's the toy," and it's just like, "What the hell? You're literally just looking at it." But I don't know. Let's
Just
see.
dogs, they do that. Like Teddy, he's a mini golden doodle, but like he's still like 66 pounds and
Golden
like
doodle.
yeah. Um and like with the ball, like he'll remember where I normally tend to throw it, but if I hide it from him or if I do the motion really well enough to where it looks like I threw it,
Mm.
he'll go look, but then he'll eventually come back or he'll listen. But like if he hears the bounce somewhere else, he'll go where he hears it. But
Yeah.
initially he'll go where he thinks he thought it was gonna go. Cause I don't have a lot of variation when I'm just sitting there and I'm like trying to do something and I have no patience. I'm just like, I'm gonna throw it in that left corner like I always do.
I didn't finish my ruin page in time, so hopefully it's saved, but I think I was missing one ruin. Ah, shit, it didn't. That's such BS. It's alright.
We'll survive, I think. It's a Sam and Lux. So we're just gonna have to play safe.
I got magic bullet, so I mean, I guess potentially I could do bonus damage and get a decent amount of gold, but I was gonna build tank. I wanted to try to build that tank item, but
Maybe next time.
we got a Trinomir on our team though, so like right now, like see, this is a pretty decent team comp for us, because like I have a good amount of peel, and then Fizz is a pretty good assassin that's hard to hit. He's like a top tier guy. Vi is like really good. She goes through tanks. She can lock people down easily. She has crowd control. And then Trinomir's like a really good split pusher and stuff, and also like really good in team fights. So
Mm-hmm.
doesn't even give me the option for a support item on him. Plate. All items. I guess I could go Evening Shroud on him. I could even go Imperial Mandate though, and then we could get both of us get a movement speed and a little bit extra damage. Grants you 25 movement speed for 1 second. Everfrost. I'm thinking Imperial Mandate. Like I don't know. Even Evening Shroud, you can do 10% increased damage to the people, but Imperial Mandate will both get a 20% movement speed, and it affects everybody that I hit with CC. So you can get like a little bit of bonus damage on everyone, but I won't be as tanky. So.
Oh, I'm dead here. Nope. Barely lived.
Wasn't the best ability selection for me, but I think I have my Azure runes on. Triumph, Alacrity, First Strike. I don't have Futures Market though. Yep. Don't even have Approach Velocity. So we don't have Flash or Heal, but they have Cleanse. So that's kind of bad for me, to be honest. Get out of my fucking bushes. Oh, you lucky devil. It's alright. I think they backed. So you probably need to push this up and leave. Let's get out of here. It's a good mid lane fight I could have went to. Get some boots.
Booty boots.
I'm gonna get refillable. I got a stopwatch. I just don't have really any. That's the only thing I don't like about a lot of supports. Like I really like stopwatch, but now that you can't build it into like GA or something, it really bugs me.
You can't build it in a J anymore? I thought you needed it still.
No, it's just well, oh okay, it still's GA, but you can't do Guardian Stone Plate, I believe. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I just don't build GA very much on supports, I guess. I really like Zonia's. That's dumb. Assuming Kindred's probably going to come down here. See, with my Q, we should be able to clear this out pretty quick. don't even know what to max first. Probably that. Just pop a biscuit. I don't have a ward. You want me to go in there?
No, not exactly. Just letting you know that she's there.
Yeah, I mean, I can jump her, but she's about to
I'm just
queue
afraid the
again.
Sam would, yeah.
See, they're pretty scared of me still. Fizz is coming. There we go, fish boy. Let's get this out of here. Got one more wave. Alright. See, Vi's doing Dragon, which is a bad call right now because the enemy jungler and the other two are going to be there. Probably.
Oops.
What am I supposed to build? Sorcerer boots? I guess.
Well, she managed it somehow.
I don't think it was warded, but if it was, it's just the risk. Like, you get, like, out of 100 games, is that call good or not?
Probably not. I don't think it would have been. Especially 8 minutes in.
I'm trying to.
I don't think it would have been good.
I was gonna move my foot. My dog's laying on it, but I'm stuck. She has to be like in physical contact with my body when she lays down. That's it. I guess it's like a safety mechanism. I don't know.
It's just a pack thing. It's what you do with a pack.
That's a lot of minion damage. She's gonna hit 6. Kind of a bad call for me, I guess. But I should have my stopwatch in 30 seconds, so. And my ult pretty soon. Oh, good damage. I think Fizz is coming again. That was kind of a waste of my ult, but I thought I might have died, to be honest.
That's fair.
I think they backed. So you should be good unless Kindred jumps over that wall.
I'm just gonna push this quick. See if I can get one plating at least.
Yep. I didn't expect Galio to be okay as a support anymore, but he seems alright. 150 damage meets they combine into tornado. I've gotten 197 gold so far from first strike, so I mean, I've gotten 240 extra gold so far.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's almost a pair of boots. At
Yeah.
least it pays for your refills.
Well, I usually do this when I do a Zier and I do a futures market, and I use the extra gold to buy a power spike item first. So, like, if you're a support, the damage items are usually like 200 or 300 gold more. She doesn't have any abilities. And then I'm dipping. And we come back in. This Lux is terrible. I should have queued, I guess. Whatever. I don't know where Kindred is.
Yeah. Keeping track. I can't see how many marks she has, or else I could probably guess.
Just do a plate and clear the wave, kill all the minions. Kindred's mid. I really hope this Imperial Mandate's okay. You could use your little jump back thing or whatever to speed up a little bit when you get out of the thing. Apparently there's a combo with Kate that you can use that's like really cool, but I don't know it. It's like
It's E auto Q. Well, it's E auto Q W at the same time and auto W. You can again. It's a lot.
here, just freeze.
It does a lot of damage.
Well, it's kind of like when you use abilities, like in most champions, you need to see if you can auto with it. Like Yasuo, you used to be able to ult, then auto, and then Q. So you'd get extra damage. And apparently with Galio, I guess I'm supposed to be able to like E auto W auto Q or something.
Mm-hmm.
I know Kindred was down here. I just don't know if she's in our lane or not because Vi's going top. If Kindred's still here, then I have ult though. That was a good amount of damage. What is this? So it does 11% max health magic damage over 2 seconds. That's pretty nice. I wonder if I max W or this next. Cooldown, probably W. Oh, you fucking lucky devil. It's alright. She has to back, so it should be free turret. They have a jungler here. Let's fight the Lux. Kill the Lux. Oh, crap. We're just a little too slow. There's too many down bot with Diana. If we push up, because their ADC just backed, it's us two versus Lux, which is she's kind of bad. And then after we kill her, then it'd be 2v2. And or we could just go through the jungle and potentially just walk away. So
Options, I guess.
I got my pyramid. I don't know. It's the only two that we really had. You either go like if we walk backwards, you're walking straight into Kindred and Diane, and then Lux is gonna follow us down. So it's gonna be 3. And I probably should have ulted you like sooner. Oh, Kindred's right here. Oh, I didn't get into it fast enough. That's stupid. Yeah, they backed out. If Vi saw that, Vi would have been able to get a double, but she didn't. I really felt like I made it in that circle before she killed me. A little salty about it.
That's fair. I think you were in. I just don't know why I didn't count you as in.
Yeah. Fizz is trying to pick. See, if he times it right, you can like walk around their jungle and then come around the back. She's auto-pathing down lane. She didn't realize you took turret, I guess. I'm assuming Kindred's topside, so they probably got 3 up there. Probably good to push. I'm gonna ward anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
How are you tracking where Kindred is at so well? I'm not very good at that.
So basically, it's just so you can like you see, there's no camps down here because she was just down here a minute ago. So we just fought her. She cleared the camps, so she's topside because Harold just respawned and her camps are up there. So she's probably there if she wants to get farm, unless she's trying to cheese you. That's basically any jungler. That's what they do. So whatever you figure out where they start, they're usually kind of on a rotation. Okay. So right now they're trying to fight over Herald, which buys us a time. So we either go to Herald and help, or we pressure this. And since Samara's all by herself, I will turret dive her ass. I got wards everywhere, so their whole team is over on the other side. So if she walks up, I'm gonna jump her here in a second. Yeah, she has cleanse. It's whatever. So like right now, let's back off from here because they're probably gonna get help from Kindred maybe. But Drag is about to be up too, so. And Diana and them are gonna be like right here. Yeah. Because they were hoping that we would go the other direction and they would have jumped us. See. And now Kindred's like over here somewhere. She's chilling somewhere. Yeah. So we help Fizz. Should be free drag. And then there's only 2 of them up, and Nasus is still needing to farm. So there's potential that she could just solo. Technically, she should be able to just solo dragon and we can take farm. But most junglers like this one, like she's taking farm and jungle, which is fine, but she should be soloing the dragon, and then you should be doing the farm in the jungle. But most players, they're not going to take the dragon by themselves. But really high elo like players, they will. Like if the enemy jungler's dead, they assume if whoever has the jungler has it secured, as long as they have smite. So like right here, we can take this dragon and then like go mid if we wanted to, and then we'd have a 3v2. But I don't know if Vi is going to be coming or not. This might be warded here. Here we go. So now, since this is what you got to do when you want a solo carry. You got to continuously like pummel turret, take advantage, and then keep them off. So like right now, Lux is dead. We have 20 something seconds that she's not on the map. So now we have 5v4 in any area of the map that we want for 20 seconds. And right now, Lux and Diana are by themselves top lane. Trinimir's in trouble for sure, but
It
all right.
just, you know.
So like we just lost. We lost one. They took two. Here we can win this, but Fizz isn't coming because he doesn't know to the fight. So Fizz is not coming to this. You're gonna end up dying. So that technically it's on us, technically not as well because Fizz probably just burned all of his cooldowns. But if he comes to the fight, we win. But it ended up being a 3v. It ended up being a 2v1 and then a 2 or a 3 or no, it was 2v1 then 2v2 and then 2v1. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
That makes
it's
sense.
either decision is fine because you don't need the kills. I was just trying to pick another person, so top turret would have been fine. But oh, Harold. Okay. But really, like the jungle tracking, the main thing is just like just look at your enemy jungler, and then technically you want people to ward. Oh crap.
Yeah, she was just waiting there.
Yeah, well, it's her camp, her little things on the map right there. She's wanting to get her buff, so we needed to take it. Every time she gets one of those, she gets more percent HP damage. This is bad for me, to be honest. I need to bait her into here and then jump around this corner. I need to get to Fizz. Yeah, it's alright. Okay, we can come back down bot. But it's this all trade-off. So like when you look at your enemy jungler, normally they'll start bot side, but sometimes they don't. Get in the circle. Good shit. So like junglers that are like Shaco, they tend to not really need any help in the jungle, and then you have things like Hecarim or Kayn. They have a lot of AoE damage. So those guys tend to go and solo all of the camps that have a bunch of creeps and minions. Things that are like Teemo or like Ezreal or some sort of off meta like jungler that only has single target damage tend to focus the big camps like the red buff and blue buffs. So basically you just got to look at your jungler, kind of figure out where they start, and then you kind of know how much time it's going to take. Like scuttles, like the first scuttle on the map is like a minute and 30 seconds or something like that. Oh, you could have killed her.
Yeah, she wasn't close enough.
But yeah, like the first scuttles that are on the map are like a minute and 30 seconds or something like that. So when the junglers and the mid laners, pretty much all the lanes want to fight over the scuttle. You want to fight over everything on the map because everything is gold, and gold wins games. We really need to help this Fizz, to be honest, but he's alright. See, like this blue buff and stuff is... I don't know if we can win this fight with... Okay, they didn't collapse. See, like all this right here, two camps, This is gold that the enemy team doesn't get and we do. You need to run from that if possible. Oh, okay. Ooh, almost some HP. Not bad. That's the other thing too. Like if you ever get stuck into a jungler role and you pick a jungle, like look at the abilities they have, and then on your first clear, like something like Hecarim, instead of going like leveling, you'd start like Q and then W or Q and E. But if you have AoE damage, generally the more AoE damage you do, the faster you clear. So you would like put 2 points into one ability instead of maxing all 3 on your first clear, and it speeds things up because like them, it's all about speed. What do I do now? Turbo Chem Tank? Or I could do burn damage. Let's do Chem Tank. So like right now there's no camps on the map, but Baron's up and then the all their red buff and stuff up there just respawn. So Kindred's farming mid, but she's probably gonna go top. And it looks like she's going to our jungle. And she come take all this. But since our jungler is on the map, she's probably right over here somewhere, taking blue buff. Oh, she's not. See, but this is her mark. So we kill this, take it away from her. Because she's going to come for this here in a second. Okay, they're on Baron. That's alright for them. And there's no point for us to take Baron because we didn't have a jungler. So technically, like, if they have a jungler and you don't, there's really no way that you get it if the jungler's any good.
Okay.
Okay, got a backup Vi here. Okay, Tranomir's doing work. I can't believe I missed that. Should be free tower though. See, and like when it comes to kills, especially right now, like that Lux and stuff, she's not really worth any gold for the most part. She's worth a little bit. It's more about the advantage that your team gets with them not having access to her abilities, because they're going to be 4 abilities down in a team fight. So that's 40 something seconds that we can go with 4v, and Dragon's going to be up by the time they respawn, so they're not going to be able to go to the dragon fight. So if we bait them into a dragon fight, then they're not going to have the people for it, and then we end up winning a 5v3 or something. And this is where the minions and stuff come in too, like so like how we manipulate the minion wave, and you're doing a slow push, so we go to offense. You could technically say freeze a lane at bot lane or something, get it slow pushing away, and then when dragon spawns, there would be a massive minion wave down bot lane, and it would be pushing towards the enemy turret. Then they have to send somebody to counter that, or it's gonna take turret for you. So that's like kind of little things that add up into the game. Like you could do that bot lane and then you go to Baron, and then when they answer, they're gonna have someone across the map not be able to fight Baron. Or you can like get up a big minion wave, take Baron, then when you go back to lane, there'll be a massive minion wave that you can do Baron buff on. Because all this like pushing and stuff, it's good, but if you don't have a reason to, like right now, if you're alone, you don't know where anyone of their team is on the map. Now we see 3. So Diana's bot, their ADC's top, Lux is mid. But if you didn't, you're just pushing into something that 3 people could collapse on you on, which I need to go help Fizz, I think. See, but we also have a better comp than they do. Like Kindred and stuff can carry, but if you look, they have like a squishy mage. Diana's a good carry, but
Power. Didn't pay attention to that.
Trinamere. Thank God. Yeah, but see, they have like 4 really squishy champions and then a Nasus. Nasus doesn't really have any crowd control, he just has like raw damage. So like, and then if you build like a QSS, Nasus isn't going to have any real effect. Which is why Nasus isn't played as like a champion in very high elo games, nor is like Master Yi half the time, because they're really simple. Like if Nasus can't reach you, he can't deal any damage unless he builds AP. And then like Master Yi, he's really strong low elo because people don't have the compositions to fight him. But in high elo, if they see a Master Yi, they're gonna build like pick a Rammus or pick a Leona or something. They're gonna like CC him so he can't do anything. And so high elo players don't usually run those champions because they're not strong enough. But in low elo, they can carry games. So
That makes sense.
yeah. Promoted.
Right. I'm still stuck in 4.
You in silver or bronze or
Bronze. I did really bad in my initial ones.
yeah.
And then I had to relearn the entire game. Because I was gone for so long, and I've been playing the game for like maybe a year and a half, but it was all casual. It wasn't like I was taking it uber seriously.
Yeah. See,
But then I just got bored. And I was just like, something to do to pass the time.
yeah. I mean, I don't do it super seriously, like try to climb anymore, because when I do, I usually like get decently high and then I kind of burn out and I'm like, this isn't fun. But usually when I start the game, I'll grind it really hard, get to gold, and then stop. Like I'll kind of chill at gold because like bronze and silver games and stuff aren't really fun. Like they players snowball super hard and then you just can't do anything. Once you get to gold, then you're kind of like average players. Usually the teams are pretty even. People kind of know what they're doing for the most part and it's a lot better. So like if I was you, like if you couldn't carry with like an ADC,
Mm-hmm.
I would even pick up like Garen or some sort of like top laner or like a jungler and just grunt like just carry the game and get out of silver and bronze, get to gold, and then start playing like relaxing. So
Yeah, I probably could do that with Lilia, honestly.
yeah,
She's really OP now, but when I was initially doing it, she wasn't she wasn't in a good spot.
AP sup. I'm trying to look because like Alawi.
Caitlin's just in a good spot right now.
As much as I think Dark Harvest would be good, I kind of like having extra gold to be honest. First strike. Perfect timing.
Yeah, we're gonna get in this game.
Futures market. Dematerializer. Biscuit. Also, like some certain times of the day, you'll have better or worse players on. That's something to consider too.
Hmm.
So when I first started playing this game, like 4 a.m. or something, like people were terrible. It's either like people getting off work or just waking up in the morning. They hop on and they instantly want to play, and they don't. They just fucking eat the shit. But 2% movement speed with biscuits. I'm just gonna give this a shot. I have no idea if it's gonna work though. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like I don't know if y'all ever saw me play my Thresh top lane, but like
Mm-mm.
I went for I don't even know how long. I went for probably 4 months or something playing Thresh top, and I crushed everybody. And it wasn't because I was super strong. It's because when you play Thresh top lane, you don't have the wave clear or the mana to like spam abilities or trade. And at the beginning, like the lower elos and stuff, even in gold, they don't abuse him hard enough to do anything. And if they try, so if they try to attack me instead of the minions, then I CC them, and then the minions do a lot of damage to them. All right, and then when they push into me, they try to get greedy and attack me, and I CC them and lock them underneath my turret and kill them. So it's not that like the champion's really strong, but it's like he forces you to use the minion wave and to like use your tower. And it's the other people's mistakes that get him fed. And then like mid game, he doesn't really do anything because he's Thresh and he's not a carry. He's like a tank. So,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just kind of something interesting. I don't even know exactly what to do with Brand right now. I want to start E probably. Even though I know most people start W on Brand, but E is a point and click, which I think is more consistent, but it doesn't do as much damage.
Is that his slow burn? The one that
The what?
is that the one that jumps? Is E?
It's if something's on fire and you use it, it'll spread it, yeah, but It has a pillar. It does 82 damage right now, and then the W pillar people usually max it first because if they're a blaze, they take 113 damage. Like they take a lot more damage with W once they're on fire. But I think most people max W and then they max Q. But I kind of like I like E because you can just click somebody and it catches them on fire. It's really easy to land. So it's just kind of, I don't know. I don't know if I want to max it or not though. It's easy to spread it though too. Like you can do like Q and then E and like bounce it onto their ADCs and stuff. But I figured, I don't know. W is probably better for an all-in. That's what happens when you don't like main a champion. It's like I can play Brand, but I have no idea like what his best mechanics are. See, this ADC was here. Kha'Zix could potentially be top. See, but that right there, like I can just instantly trade. Now you have to worry about landing it. This is a better Lux though. See, we still need to poke this. Oh, you're Vayne. Yeah, Vayne's like a scaling. You have a less range.
She's weak. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's weak in the beginning, but she could carry.
Yeah.
But so can Jinx.
Okay, I'm gonna start Q second, try to land a stun. And then I'm gonna do W third probably. It's like right now I should be able to Q the wave and then spread everything like that. It's not like very high damage, but it's damage. That's all I know. This Lux is pretty damn strong though. Should have looked at their masteries before we started.
I think they have that locked now. You can't see it anymore, right?
I guess, yeah. It's kind of like the Porifester thing. They like, I guess they make your names ally 1 and stuff so people can't look it up.
Mm-hmm.
I used to tell people all the time though, like when you look at those stats, they don't really tell you a whole lot. Like, it was okay, but just because it says they've lost like 8 games in a row or something doesn't mean anything really.
It doesn't affect the performance they're gonna have in that game necessarily.
No. If anything, I would say that it like makes you kind of let your guard down. So we got a pretty big minion wave, so they shouldn't be able to fight us here. I don't think. See, so she's starting to thin the wave. She's trying to balance the wave back out right now. Jungler, potentially.
Yep. That's what it was.
I completely killed myself here, to be honest. Yeah, I killed myself flashing for that. Let's do this. See, at this point, we need to get the wave and freeze it at the tower. Just wait by the tower, probably. Jinx is going to come back with probably an item, I would assume.
Yeah. Should probably have Noon Quiver at least.
Seeing like Lux is trying to roam mid. Yeah, that's the same thing I do too. Is like if my ADC is doing really good, I'll kind of leave them on their own so they can absorb more gold and XP. But if they can't handle fighting a lane by themselves, then it gets bad. He's wanting us to do drag. I can handle these guys. Almost got Jinx dead. I gotta back out though. It's not gonna take much. Kha'Zix is mid. He's Cheeky devil. He's probably going to be coming this way real quick, so if we're going to do this, we got to do it fast.
Oh, I got rooted. I couldn't do anything.
Yeah. I didn't land the E, otherwise I would have killed both of them, I think, but I was just being greedy. I thought Kha'Zix was going to come down, so that was dumb either way. Once I get 6, they unless they know how to fight Brand, they shouldn't be able to really out-damage me, I don't think. Because the thing with Brand is, like, if you space out, his ult can't really hit you very well, and so it just disappears. If you can make his ult disappear, he doesn't really do much. This is pushing towards us. We could potentially do a bush cheese. God damn. They have a ward in that, I think. They're just poking me down too hard. Damn, she's gonna ult here in a second. They're waiting for 6, and they're gonna ult me with their fucking thing.
There are, yeah, she will.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and back. Kind of wonder if I should build kind of like I do Azir and get the Rylai's first item. So I actually really like Rylai's first item on supports. You're about to get dove. I'm coming. I think we scared him off. Just watch for the ults. He's definitely still there. Fucking. Yeah. Jinx did that from base, I think. I feel like Kha'Zix is going to be sitting down here somewhere.
We got Splash.
Yeah. I want to clear that ward, but I can't.
You're in danger.
Fucked her up. So yeah, Kozik's setting down here for 10 minutes though is gonna put him behind. Maybe. I mean, he gets 2 kills, but the other jungler is up like 20 CS. So.
2 kills is only 30 CS equivalent to, so.
Yeah. I think Udyr can fuck him up. I don't know if Udyr's counter jungling either though.
He doesn't seem to be. He seems to have his own like routine that he's going for.
This Yorick is going to be a problem though, because Yone is trying to roam and he's not doing. Is Jinx coming on?
At least the Jinx isn't CSing as well as she could be.
She's gonna take a lot of damage here in a second. If I landed that stun, she would have been dead. I'm fucking terrible. Oh, that's not good. I'm so low.
Barely lived.
I do have stopwatch, but that Jinx ult literally like took 60% of my HP bar. Like almost one shot me. That was.
Oh yeah, it's powerful if she lands it. It's annoying, but it's hard to land.
Yeah. Apparently, if you look at her her radius, like if you manually do her skill on that, with the very end of it, that's when it does the max damage. The little arrow.
Oh, the W. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, like the
The
R.
end of her W.
Yeah. Kha'Zix is low. They're doing drag. I need more damage. I'm a little sad about it, to be honest.
I wish there was some way that I could help you feel better about that. I'm not sure how.
Tell me I'm trash. That's how it works. Let's see.
My friend, you're trash, but it's okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The Jinx was like half HP. I think my issue is I need to learn how to just sit. I need to learn to calm down and just set, because I always try to do shit too much. But like, look at it, like a chunk of HP though just makes me feel good. Oh, if I got the E on her. Oh.
Yeah, if you would have stunned her, I would have been able to kill her, or you. One of us would have killed her.
I think I stunned her, but the her ult doesn't cancel, so it doesn't matter. I could bush cheese it maybe.
Yeah.
Gotta look out for her ult and gotta look out for Kha'Zix. I can hit her with almost every Q. That's. Oh, she's almost dead. It makes me.
Jinx is ours.
I didn't know that the.
I saved you.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that Brand's ult bounced off him.
I didn't know that either.
It's weird. I guess it doesn't. Does it do any damage? Bounce to Brand or another enemy up to 5 times. That's interesting. Brand tank.
You could technically tank with him.
Kha'Zix is mid. See, I max my Q or max my freaking. So this stuns. I get an additional. Oh.
Panic flashed.
Yeah, you panic flashed, and I tried not to because I didn't think I was gonna die, and I tried to run out. The comet killed me. So this does an additional 30 damage. This one does an additional 45 and has AoE. But the mana cost is higher too. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for an Emax second. I mean, I have less stuns, but more AoE burn. I just feel is probably gonna be nice. These are the most aggressive bot laners. They're still there. They don't even have a ward here. Like, how are they doing that with no ward?
I don't know. They had to have something.
Udyr has a turret dive. I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna go for Rylai's second item, I guess. I like the slow. It's a 3-man bot.
Yep.
3-bot push. So like Yon's coming down, he doesn't need to. Like we don't have first tier tower, so 3-bot. There's nothing they can do. They can take drag. That's about it. So Yon should be pushing mid hard, but he's taking wards. See, and now Syndra's mid. So he lost that opportunity. Mr. Yorick. He killed his little minion thing.
Are you ouch.
See, I wasted my ult there.
Yeah, Yorick hurts. That man with Hullbreaker hurts.
He's gonna hit me with the thingy-mabob majigger. Maybe not. Like we're gonna lose mid turret off of that, but tis what it is. So Alawi is risking this because we've lost all the tier 1s and she's way pushed up, so she's probably gonna get bit in the ass here in a second. York's TPing bomb. Alawi's getting bit in the ass. She's dead. See, it's not really like it takes, like it just takes, like you play and then you see the stuff over and over and you kind of understand that there's like a massive gap and like a fog of war, you can't see anything. And you're like, yeah, they're probably going there because You got to think like the lower elo you go, the more like kill hungry people are. They want to like flex their KDAs, so if they see a kill, they're probably gonna go chase it. He's looking for you. I don't know if he's still in the bush. I need to figure out that trick for warding. Apparently there's a thing you can push like control or shift or something, and it makes it to where you can put wards at longer distances. Syndra's bot. They're collapsing on you. Come towards me. Go around forward.
No, too late. He stunned me by the time he said anything. And I wasn't paying attention, I was farming. Is there? Oof.
He's strong.
Yeah, he has not fun. We're getting extra pressure here, but Allow is able to push at least, so hopefully when it comes down to team fight time, she'll actually be able to help.
She's pretty weak right now. She doesn't even have much of anything. But she keeps trying to fight everybody too. Like she needs to back off at some point. Like the enemy team is way stronger than us right now, so like we have to do picks. We have the potential to win, but we need all of us. We need to CC. And things like Yone, like he's dashing from like a mile off, and then he like disengages, and you can't finish the fight off. Got like 300 and something gold though. Oh, he's coming back. Damn. I gotta go.
Well, I would take that for you.
Yeah, it didn't do anything to her. Right now, they're just taking wards. So Syndra, she's in this bush right here. She's gonna come try to do some fancy shit. They're taking the wards out pretty good though. You see, like Yone's like doing his dash from behind the dragon pit, going over the wall, going 2 miles. Then everyone's engaging and he's backing out. I think Lux is gonna come toward you. I'm gonna try and walk behind y'all, but she might go through the river.
I think she's baiting us. Careful. Yeah, that was definitely a bait there, if I ever saw one.
I mean, they're all there. We could have collapsed on the York. I thought I could pick them off while they were coming through. Kha'Zix is trying to cut you off. They're collapsing. York is coming here. They're all coming for you right now. more wards. It's like right here, I might be able to do a flash combo on this. Good pick.
Thank you.
I don't have any flash now, though. I'm going to come down bot lane.
Be careful. I'm gonna go pick up Blast Whisper because that would be very helpful with him right now. Damn.
God damn it, he still got me. It's just his minions. His minions fucked me up. While no allied champions are nearby, you gain 51 armor and magic resist attacks, 20% increased damage to towers nearby minion. Nearby large minions gain armor, magic resist, and 2000% increased damage to towers. I don't know if that affects his minions, though. Alawi built an Iceborne Gauntlet. I don't know how I feel about it. They're on Baron, though, I think. Potentially. No, maybe not, because Lux is here.
You're at least
Kha'Zix.
boarding it.
Yeah, they're there for... They're going for, They gotta collapse now. Okay, let's back out of here, because Kha'Zix is gonna come. I think we need more pinks. Wow. Can't believe my ult just got wasted on that. Try to get some wards down before they can get back in here. That's what I figured. I just leave. I got dragged. There's nothing else to fight over there. Baron's gonna be a next fight. Kha'Zix is dead though, so. Something's here. I hit her. Yeah, she's still there. Dude, those little minions of his are doing work.
They certainly do. They're just chasing me like I was like fresh meat or like fucking lime or something. Ravenous.
Fresh meat. Like, look at that. Oof. I don't have enough wards for all this shit, man.
You want me to get some wards? I can at least get one out.
No, it's
Maybe
alright.
two.
I just backed and got some more, but it's just all my wards are on the top side jungle now. They just got Baron. We don't have any wards bot side jungle, and so I can't ward both sides by myself. Like your team, like what you want to do is basically like ward one side of the jungle fully, and that's the side that your team wants to focus, and then it helps conserve wards. But these minions, man. Should have just queued it. It's so fast. Like, why does it run faster than me? I think they're gonna lose this mid fight. It's gonna be 2v4 mid. Damn.
Got Cinder at least.
This Udyr needs to. Well, I guess he can't get through Kha'Zix. See what Alawi does, I guess. I don't think he wins that. We can still give one dragon though. It's not the big. I think he can turn here though. Yeah. Now he can push drag as long as he can fight Kha'Zix. See, I don't know about that one. He tried to run through Kha'Zix to get the Lux, and Lux is all skill shots, so if she doesn't hit anything, it doesn't matter. A farm. They're gonna be pushing this Baron fight. Syndra's over there waiting on us. There was a ward right here earlier. Kha'Zix's gonna jump.
Probably not the best fight.
Nope. This could be game from that too, but they're not pushing. Yeah, Kha'Zix's backed, so probably get one more fight in. Maybe not.
So.
Looks like Udyr almost killed.
Oh.
He
Maybe.
almost killed Kha'Zix up there. I'm gonna go for this portal. Probably not the smartest move in the world, but you can't take the portal while the minions are attacking you. It's such BS. I just don't know. I mean, we can push Baron, but I can't push it by myself. Kha'Zix is going there right now, too. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, if we stay, then York pushes and wins. So we literally have to force a fight. Yeah, so that's 4 on Baron. Udyr probably dies with GA there. See, it's like that fight right there, though. Like, we don't have Alawi as a frontline or Udyr, and then Yone and me just got picked off. Let's rock and roll, boys. How does Udyr know that I'm talking about his build?
Hmm. Probably just saying it in general and didn't really realize that you were saying about it.
Elder Drag's an important fight, to be honest.
Alright, I'm gonna go there.
Yeah, just whoever wins that probably wins the game, but it's just they're gonna bait it super fucking hard. This Yon, man. See, I just keep getting stuck in the front line, and I die, and I can't get any damage off.
We're gonna have to go back.
Yeah. But that's the game right there because Syndra's coming. With that, I mean they're already stronger than us, and then with Elder, they're just gonna kill us instantly. But the things like Udyr is the front line and Alawi's the front line, but as soon as the team fight starts, Udyr runs around, goes around the whole fight, tries to go around the back door, and by that time we're all dead. Alright, GG.
I just couldn't get in. They had such a solid defense, I just couldn't get in.
Oh, it's alright. So, like, we should be kind of peeling around you, though. Like, you should be able to fight them at a distance, and we slowly peel back while you pick them off and keep out of range of, like, Syndra and stuff, but it's just... It's not how it's working out. Like, Alawi, she wants to be right in the middle of them, but we should have been able to win the game. Just didn't have enough priority, I guess, on turrets or something. Something happened. It's probably because I'm feeding my ass off, apparently.
It's okay. You're trying to get in to do the damage, and then just positioning. It's hard with the chambers. I wasn't rocking that hard on Vayne either, so I tried, but there just wasn't a whole lot to go in on that was either safe or would actually work out, because
Yeah.
the Syndra got fed, and so going in would mean I'd get stunned or one shot.
I think probably just needed to farm as much as possible and just try to force it down a lane. If we could bait, like, I'm guessing at that point it becomes like if we could bait Kha'Zix to come and fight us bot lane, if we could manage the 2v3, that's probably the best chance. But
Caitlin's been our best so far, so I'm just gonna stay on her right now. I could also do Trist if you want to engage a lot more.
I mean, either way, I don't care. I almost wish I had like Vigar or something.
The Vigar supports the thing.
Yeah, I just don't have them on here. I got Lux apparently. Poppy's okay. Let's see, LeBlanc. That really makes me want to go Poppy, but I think we just go back to Galio maybe. Yeah. Go tank this time. Even though we did get a decent amount of gold with first strike last time on Galio, but I think just go tank maybe. Demolisher, second wind. I don't even know. I think Galios went bone plating before over second wind.
And let's.
I think they went unflinching too. %5 tenacity, 5% slow resist. These values increase by up to an additional 20% based on missing health. I think I'm gonna do tenacity in the legendary line with triumph maybe. Yeah. I don't really
I'm
know
not
what
sure
the
what
best
skin I'm gonna get.
runs and stuff are for Galio.
For Galio?
Yeah, I don't know.
I've seen a lot of people either take like what you have on now or usually Comet.
Yeah, I think it's usually Aftershock and Inspiration secondary or something, but it's like a Q, W. No Q action.
QQ. Sorry, that was a bad Star Wars joke.
Oh, I wouldn't have guessed Star Wars at all. I thought you were trying to do an anime voice or something.
No.
Star
Like I said,
Wars.
it's pew pew, like on Star Wars with the stormtroopers. Yeah.
I mean, like the everything.
And they
Freaking
can't shoot for anything.
AT-AT
Just pew
walkers and
pew.
everything else. There's
Yeah.
a, oh god, I don't know what it is. There's a video on Facebook though where it's like if stormtroopers had better eyesight or whatever, and it has like a
Mm-hmm.
speech with like Darth Vader, and he's like, everyone's getting eye care, and they're like, yeah, and then they go and like look and get their eyes fixed, and they're just going around just destroying everything. It's funny. Like the rebel ship, they just shoot everyone. They shoot Obi-Wan Kenobi, and they're just like a list of people that they're killing.
That's great.
You watch any of
I'm
the series though? The new ones?
of
They have
the
like,
Star Clones or something like of Star Wars at all, or
I mean, I guess Star Wars and all. I haven't really watched a lot of the animated stuff, but they have Book of Boba, the Mandalorian. They have the Obi-Wan series. I don't know if they did the Ahsoka series or not.
they are working on it. I think they do have it out, but
Hecarim level 3. I wish you would have told me this so I had actual crowd control. Kill a minion. If I had crowd control, we could have killed him there, but he didn't tell me he was going to do a level 3. He just fucked himself over, too. You want a piece? Damn right I got first blood.
got chicken.
It's alright.
I got chicken. They were all on me. Oh, she was just hiding there.
Who the hell? Oh, Syndra. Yeah. Syndra's busted.
Shyvana?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She's... Should I go... Imperial Mandate? I think I'm going to go Evan Shroud this time. Get 10% damage buff. Maybe I should do Glacial on Galio. Hit him with an E, then have the slow effect. Then I would hit him with a W. This is a very cocky Vayne. That's all I know. Make sure Shyvana isn't around here. Do 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 do. Boop. Thinking Glacial could be okay. If she comes up here to melee this minion, I'm gonna jump her. Maybe. Oh god. This is right on the edge of turret. That was greed. Ooh. Hecarim needs to back away from that Darius. Oh god, I'm not sure about this, but I kind of want to proc it.
We almost got her again. Although you almost died too. It's
Yeah.
very risky.
I knew she was gonna like block my dash if she didn't though. I could have just walked out. Let's see here. They got AP, AD, AP, AP, AD. She goes through. I think I just go MR boots. Give me more tenacity. Sounds good. I'm gonna have a shit ton of tenacity. What is that? 30% on my boots. And you get 25%. Or no. Hearing 5 times 5. So yeah, 25%. You're getting 30% with Legend of Tenacity. And then I'm getting 30 something percent. So that's like 90% tenacity.
What?
I never really used tenacity, so I don't really know how good it is. Oh, he's getting invaded. I want that cannon though. Or well, I mean he's dead already, but he's dead. Now the thing is we don't have a jungle that's going to protect us, and this wave is slow pushing out. Probably just clear it all. And then just set. Shyvana's mid. I'll put a ward. She has a pink in that bush. There's a pink in both bushes. It's kind of a waste, but whatever. Getting weak. Shyvana has a speed buff too, so that's the thing too. I can flash on that vein though if you really want to fight her.
Just gotta be careful.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Definitely not as much damage as I expected.
Oh, Annie's coming.
I didn't even know we had an Annie on our team, to be honest.
Yeah, Annie mid.
Shyvana's top. LeBlanc died a second ago, so it should be good unless Lux ults me.
Barely did anything to you, thankfully.
I think I dodged it with my dash.
I think it worked.
Alright, I'm back. I hate that you can't interrupt her ult. That's what pisses me off a lot.
Even if you stun her while she's in it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you do, really. It's always there. I really want a champion that can reflect. I want a champion, like, I always wanted one that did doppelgangers, like, kind of like had a golem that copied people, but I want one that has, like, mirrors. Like, I want, like, a mirror ability that can reflect anything that gets shot at it.
I don't know why he didn't go on the vein.
I don't know either. I think I'm going to help Annie with this LeBlanc real quick. He hit the wrong one. That's a greedy LeBlanc. I don't know why she went over there. Wow. It's fair to say that Shyvana's a better jungler than Hecarim right now.
Yep.
Oh, you jerk.
Oh, are you gonna grab it?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
You gonna chase me? Well, got her ult. So that's something.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yep, I'll be back for dinner here in a second. Buy this thing. 300 tons. Kind of feel like maybe we should just like force it down bot lane, like as soon as we could do good, just like keep pushing, never
Okay.
stop, just to see what they do. It'd probably get us killed, but I'm wondering how
Okay.
much pressure it
We'll
would
give
put
it a
on the
shot.
map. If I can kill this Vayne, sneaky little. She wants to get that third proc. Shyvana's top. I got you. Oh, I missed. No, gotta flash it. Vayne might be a little bit too fed right now. If we get a good CC chain on, we can kill her, but I think we just have to give turret and then farm.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not by any walls as much as I can help it while trying to dodge Lux's stuff.
Yep. They're gonna take that turret and then just let the wave push up to this tower. I can help hold mid while you farm, and then when they go mid, you might be able to push across. Take their turret. Try and ward this as best I can. If they're, hopefully they're not behind Annie right now because they could have made it. Okay. So I would just hug the left side of the wall. Watch those bushes on the bottom because they're not warded. Other than that,
Lux is up there.
yeah. Having some short trades over here. Of course, we lose the freaking Herald because Hecarim. He pings the Herald fight the whole time, and then he like runs off and lets Shyvana go and steal it. It's just.
Ah, fucked. Pecked myself by accident. Come on, Heckram. Nope. She looked at him with a mean look and he just went, I guess not.
Yeah, I don't. He might be able to. I doubt
And
it,
he's
though.
there. He can definitely do it if she's stunned.
Oh, do I do Hourglass? Probably just build actual support items. See what happens. Yeah. I'll just leave it. It doesn't look like we're going to get much of any jungle things. Anything that we've secured so far, we haven't been able to get it because Heckram isn't there to smite, so... He's gonna go dive that. Beeline it to the drag. How did I not stop that? I'm a little upset about that one. I thought you could interrupt those things still. We're gonna need Annie or somebody if we're gonna do this, to be honest. It's not a pick. She can easily get away from us. I think if we bought more time there, then Fiora could have got the next tower, probably. That's not good for me. Doesn't matter. You got R. We already burned everything trying to get away from a fight. So you're about to get this next drag.
We would have been fine pushing mid if Heckram didn't get caught.
Yeah. But they're about to all go drag, so like we could probably force a Baron or something, but they're about to fight over here with no wards. We don't have any ults.
Can't even chase the Shyvana because I don't know who's waiting in jungle.
No, Shyvana's like, she has really fast movement speed, like hybrid damage. She can go pure tank and still do damage. It's nuts.
Yeah, I like playing
Fior's
her a lot.
or Hope. See, but the next dragon's Elder, so we got to do something with that. Annie and
I
them
don't know
died
why.
chasing. I need to take that Gromp, but I couldn't. Vayne's gonna take it probably. Yeah, she's on Gromp. Darius is in there too, though. This is very aggressive for Heckram. Okay. I'm fine with that. May just go back to lane and farm again. Or keep chasing like this. She's gonna get picked here in a second. See, Heckram's gonna continue fighting. He's gonna get killed. It's kind of my fault too, though, because I'm walking around trying to place wards and they're just following me because they're not really thinking about anything. Annie by herself, 1v3. It's potentially bad fight there.
I'm just gonna push this and see if I can at least get them distracted.
Yeah, something's going. They're all gone, so they're probably heading your way. Okay, 2 mid.
Oh my god, how long is that stun? From LeBlanc. Holy shit.
pretty
I
good.
couldn't move that entire time.
See, all we got there was Shiv. I think that's still too much because like their whole team fell back and Shyvana was by herself and Fiora was chasing their ADCs and stuff. She should have just killed Shiv. But so like here, I just need to clear the wave. Recommend. That's probably a Baron for them, which looks like Hecarim's going for it. Yep. He might be able to steal that. They're leaving it now. Give me a... Damn. That's probably
Oh, I
game.
lagged so bad.
If anything was going to happen there, Annie and them would have had to have like collapsed instantly. But I really thought we could pick Vayne. Elder's up too.
Are you
Oh, the bleed got me.
Come
But
on, Fiora.
come on. Oh
No.
god.
Sad face.
Close. We almost had a really good combo there though.
Mm-hmm. The Lux just got me by surprise. I wasn't expecting her to just be that aggressive.
Yeah, for me is I didn't realize my ult had like 5 seconds left and I wasn't able to get it off. But ooh. So now we just gotta protect everything. They're gonna Baron, so we could potentially. Because we can do another combo if we can get them close enough with all of us together. But if we fight them in Baron Pit, it's a 4v5, potentially. But one of them can backdoor us, so...
I am lagging. For some odd reason.
This is not what I wanted to do. Shyvana. Hey. Hey.
I'm lagging. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's alright.
Sorry.
You're sitting there, they ran right by you.
Yeah. No, I lagged.
Yeah, it's fine. I thought it was funny.
It's like, fuck.
Oh, okay, what's going on here? Do, 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 do. Apparently, there's a lot of stuff blowing up with the Twitter deal.
Oh.
And there's a whole bunch of stuff with Democrats and even some Republicans and stuff, like paying Twitter people and everything else to censorship, all kinds of stuff going on. Just, yeah, so a lot of manipulation there.
It always exists. It's just a matter of, like, being aware of it. It happened in regular news media all the time, which is a shame.
Whole country, man.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Warlock. Says how Will Poulter got jacked to play Adam Warlock, and I don't think he was that jacked.
You also gotta kind of do your research when you watch something, because sometimes the sources aren't reliable.
Yeah.
They make it seem so, like, informative and urgent and,
90%
like,
of it
surprising.
isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all that's just like psychology tricks to get people to like click and follow and stuff. It's all things that I don't really like, but
It's really hard to find a unbiased form of journalism, or just even, like...
Well, if your paycheck and your promotions are set on good stories and stuff, then people are going to do whatever they have to do to get money.
You gotta make a living somehow.
That's also the problem with everyone having so much damn debt and stuff, is because it makes you a weak, like you can't just say no to shit. If everyone was like in like solid finances, had no debt, had a house, and someone was like, "Hey, I want you to go do some shady shit for some money," and they're like, "No." Like even then they would have to like not want a Ferrari or something.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just
Nope.
it's kind of like, have you seen this Tulsa King series that's going on?
Mm-mm.
It has the guy who played Rambo, Sylvester Stallone, and He's like a mafia guy that got out of jail and he comes to Oklahoma to set up his like mafia shop. And he's walking around to all these like weed dealerships. So like you know how weed's illegalized now and all that. So he just like walks in one and he's like, "How much you making here?" And they're like talking and stuff and he's like, "You got cash or card?" And he's like, "We only paying cash." And he like walks in the back and sees the manager like beats him up and he's like, "Okay, so I'm gonna take 20% of your money and I'm gonna protect you versus gangs." And they're like, "What gangs?" He's like, "Exactly." Anyway, but yeah, he's just going around and like setting up a mafia thing over here. I just think it's funny because like I know these people live in the cities and stuff their whole life, but every time they make a series about Oklahoma, they make it seem like it's such like a rundown hellhole. And then like they come here, it's not that bad. I mean, I'm sure it isn't as good as like New York or something, but I mean, it's just everything's really cheap here though. Like so the people do have quite a lot of power, like I guess in that regard, because there's like a dude that came from California that opened up Smoking Joe's over here in my hometown, and kind of want to do Hex Flash, but let's do this and this. But he opened up like a Smoking Joe's or whatever, so like the thing is like you go to California or something where like the standard of living is like $1 million a year or something. You work a job and you're able to put some of that money back. So you're making like 60,000 or something. And you come back to Oklahoma and that'll buy you like 2 or 3 houses if you wanted to. So like that dude, he came from like California. He already had money. He bought uh the whole there's a little so like in my town, it's like an old school kind of moderate sized town. They don't let a lot of businesses and come stuff come into it. And there's like 3 towns around it that have like a refinery and a bunch of other stuff. But the middle town has basically just old school like drugstore and all that. And inside of that town, like towards the highway, there's a smaller little bitty town called Jolliesville, or it used to be. It's just like a few little houses and stuff there. He bought all of that and then turned it into like an RV thing and stuff in a restaurant. And he was buying stuff from California, bringing it down here and selling it. So like if you order a chicken over there, it's like a whole chicken, like a giant chicken, just like fully cooked, and you're like, holy shit, 'cause it looks like a turkey. And like everyone liked it and made a bunch of money. But it's like there's people that like when my parents got a divorce, they had to sell the farmhouse, and there's people that come from like out of state, just buy it. You know, they'll pay like $200,000 for it, no problem. And then like not even 1 or 2 years into it, they just like resell it like for a quarter of the price and move on with their life because they have to go somewhere. And I'm just like, that's crazy to me. Like,
How
but
like it all works out that way
yeah, I mean, you
instead
spend
of
like
them actually using it.
it's just they don't care. Like they just I guess they make so much money that it doesn't matter if they lose like 70 grand. They're just like which I guess it's whatever. But I would have bought that farmhouse back too. I kind of wished I had more land. Like I have a nice little spot in town, but I kind of want to live in the country. It's my end goal anyway. I want like a hand drilled well, and I want to build like a little castle house, and have a little farm area. Be nice.
That sounds like that would be nice and cozy. Because, I mean, at least for me, because like, grew up in the farmland, it'd be something I'm used to. And then you could like raise your own stuff and grow your own food. You wouldn't really need markets as much. You'd still need them, but not nearly as much.
Yeah, it's just I don't really care so much about like Ferraris and fancy stuff like everyone else does. Like everyone I talk to, like I need millions of dollars, and I was like, man, you give me, and they're making like 60K a year living in like Miami, and I'm just like, you give me 60K a year, that's like $45,000 a year extra that I wouldn't even need. All right, like even like probably 50. You know, I could do. It seems impossible to not make money. You know. Look who got caught in the flash combo. There we go.
Yep.
I was gonna flash for it. I kind of like that. The glacial was pretty nice. It lasted a good duration. Flash combo? She giving up? There's no way she lets me do this, right? Oh, if I died there, I was gonna be upset.
Hey, I was working on her as best as I could. And I
You
just
can
was afraid if I switched to the rockets to fishbones that it would have been too slow of an attack speed to save you.
I was gonna try and push that in and lantern you back, but I could have comboed her probably there. It was risky though. I'm gonna go. I'd back because the other person's gonna be there. Shit. I don't know why I panicked. In my head, it was like Jinx ult, but it was like,
Not 6 yet.
yeah, it was
Would've
the
been nice.
enemy's thing. Should I go swiftness boots instead? Nah. Why are swiftness boots so cheap? Is my question. They're really strong.
They just don't offer any other effects, is my guess.
Well, I mean, they give more movement speed than everything else, and they lower the effectiveness of slows. So you get like another 20 movement speed, I think. 15. And then you mix that with like the free boots upgrade that you can get, and that's like an extra, 25. See, now I'm gonna be here all by myself at the thing, and I'm really liking this glacial though.
I'll be there as soon as I can. I just figured picking up Noon Quiver would be a big help.
Yeah, you're
with
just
dealing
lucky that
damage.
she's not pushing in really hard. She's just kind of freeze
Yeah, I saw
farming
that
it.
she was freezing it, so I was just like, well, I have time to go back then because I couldn't actually farm that CS safely. So I was just like, I'll just come back.
I want to flash combo her so bad right now. I actually might. Maybe not. Maybe. Who knows? I don't have lantern yet though. Wow, she's bad. She's like really bad. Why is? Oh, she has the thing on her. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Flash combo. Oh, there's no way.
Ah, I hit the wrong thing.
I let her live, and you. Oh.
It's
all
I
right
hit
though.
the wrong thing. I always keep hitting my like
Yeah.
auto.
Let's get this out of
plan.
here because she's waiting around for the jungle or something. Do one plate. All right. I'm out of
Good.
here. Oh, the minions redirected. We could probably. Crap. Just definitely overstayed
dead.
there, and Shavana doesn't want to come down, so.
Yeah, we're dead. We're just dead.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Should have backed when I was going to.
Yep.
Here's a well, where's the end of? It doesn't show me the end of my lantern range. It's weird. I think they might have flash, but she didn't back, so I might flash on this maybe. Missed a lot of CS to be honest for that, but
I think we can make it back.
we can
Yeah,
get this plate, I think. Maybe.
I think we can.
Oh, it already procced. Because we were going to get the plate earlier, and then the minions stopped attacking it, so I guess we missed out. So, get a ward over here. Nocturne is level 6 now. So, with Nocturne, I'm thinking, as long as I can tell, I just cleared that a second ago. As long as I can tell where you're at, I can probably lantern and kind of step back, and then when he jumps on you, then take it after he hits you. And then he won't be able to do anything. I got level 6. I forgot she makes you attack yourself. I want my own magic card.
Like a custom one?
Yeah, I wanted to like send them a message and like ask them if they would build me one, but then like I saw a deal that said they wouldn't do that because you would technically have ownership of the card. I was just like, I think my game name is like the perfect thing for a card. Dragon Lord Marlax. It sounds like a badass card. And then I want like a new mechanic in Magic called like Order and Disorder. So I want the like it to be like I don't want it to be like a super OP commander, but I want it to be like it has 2 power and like 10 toughness or something. And then take the lantern. Okay. Um
Yeah, I was looking at the map.
so
Just looking at everybody's places.
I want his like backstory to be something kind of like I'm just gonna sit back again because I think Nocturne might be around. That was weird that she walked up like that. But I think it's warded. I want his backstory to be something like during one of the attacks on like I don't know Dominaria or something. His village or whatever was destroyed, and there was like a knight, and then so basically his people were trying to like battle for survival, and so like they're good people, but they have to make hard decisions to survive. So when the commander's in play, you have order, which makes it wow. It barely the plate's just barely there again. Um, so like order would allow you like when your commander's in play that everything's fine, but if a creature gets enough attack damage to defeat your commander's defense, his like defensive stats, then he like dies, like they eat him or something, they kill him. And then disorder happens and all of your creatures kill each other, and then the last creature that's alive gets all the power and stuff from the other ones. I think it'd be there's 3 of them here. Is that Lux? It is Lux.
Mm-hmm.
We have a jungler right there though. So I think, wow. I just think it might be a cool mechanic because it's like you can have your commander on the field and then kill him, and then have one really strong creature like pop out of everything. But I just think that Magic could do like with cards that have negative effects. Like they have ones that like discard and let you draw or discard or whatever. But I don't know what she's thinking.
Ah, well, burn. You ignited her.
Yeah, I'm gonna back before Nocturne eats me.
Just getting the melee ones.
I have so many future buys right now. It's probably not healthy. I don't really like futures market when I don't have some sort of gold income, because now it's like I just spent 100 extra bucks.
Sometimes items are pretty important though.
Yeah, I mean it feels
Oh.
good, but you have a lending fee which puts you behind in gold, so it's just kind of
Not worth it.
Well, it's like the biscuits. The biscuits help you stay in lane longer, so you could do that and technically get enough gold. But like right here, I just got 21 gold from killing 2 minions. But see, I'm trying to force them back, so if they can't get to the back of their minions, they don't get XP for all the ones that die. So if you slow push there, and we're able to keep them away from the minion wave, they don't get any XP off of them dying. She could have just let me clear that, and then she wouldn't have to have worried about all this stuff. Coming in from behind. How'd she move?
Her Q.
Well, like cow size, she I flayed and then went to hook and like she moved sideways somehow. We can fight this. We can. I whiffed. I whiffed hard. I'll fight her, and then you just kind of. Okay. If you waited like a couple seconds, you probably could have pegged her.
Yeah. Siobhan, you can get it. I just got like I wanted to get out of there. I didn't want to stay very long with that low of a health. I just didn't want to.
I got you. Well, we're both pretty fed, so we should be able to steamroll these guys. And I guess we can keep trying to push it down lane, I guess. See how bad we can get ourselves into trouble. Doing a top lane swap?
It's gonna see if Garen needed the help, but I'm gonna come
I
down
mean, we
this
can
way.
swap lane with them, but like top and bot swap, we can fight Urgot. There's drag up, so Nocturne's probably floating around. Red buff is gone though. I don't know when he took that. That isn't us. Oh, looky, 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 who it is. Oh, no way. Alright, let's just keep pushing
I
turret.
almost killed you. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Hopefully that's the ambulance and not shit. Run!
I can't. I gotta
Other
fight this.
direction.
Oh, he flipped me over.
I didn't expect him to come bot side. I was kind of looking out my window when he ulted me because there's an ambulance or a cop car that just passed right by my house. So.
Oh, well, I hope whoever is in need of that is okay.
Never know around here. You know, there's like a nursing home right around the corner and stuff. There's an ambulance like every night that gets. There's a lot of stuff you don't realize that happens in the world until you kind of put yourself into it. Like when I was on the police force, I had no idea that 99% of all this craziness happened. Like people like getting in the water, like in the creek. There's be like a forest fire, and the people be injured in the water, and they get found. You have like missing people in the park and stuff all the time. It's just craziness.
That's sad.
I would have never guessed like ambulances went to nursing homes so often. Like I figured like people died every now and then, but like every night, like how do they keep it filled? Wow. These guys are hugging turret. Nocturne's mid. Turret. Okay, I got flash. Nocturne's missing. Okay, they're top. Lux is here. 360 Lux. I messed up the second part. I'm gonna try and cut him off. Zoning hook. Flash.
Nope.
Help
I think
me
he
out.
just went right
Sandra
into me.
up! They got down here pretty quick.
I wasn't expecting them to retaliate that quickly.
Yeah.
I thought we had at least like another like
Well, we
10
just
seconds to get out of there.
saw them Baron right before that, but I'm guessing they backed as soon as we were pushing down lane, and then since we're pushing farther down, it only took them like 10 seconds to get there.
That makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that
don't
makes
know.
sense.
I thought they were trying to do like Herald or Baron or something a second ago. Alright. Mid lane push. I'll put this thingy on you. And I'm gonna do like a backwards like hex flash.
Go back again. The Lux was just doing too much.
Yeah, there she is. See, like with Thresh, I can use my Moby Boots and my Lantern, and I can just drag you around to all these places to farm really quickly if you want. It's kind of like a thing. It's like bot wave, we could go get that if Sandra doesn't go for it. Urgot. He has Death's Dance. We could probably fight him, but
We can at least fight him, but we're gonna have to be careful.
if he gets Nocturne, I mean, if anything, we're gonna draw attention down here towards us, so it looks like there's
I
quite
got
a
what I
few.
needed.
Nocturne is top side. We gotta hold the Urgot here. They're gonna be coming for drag here in a second. Alright, pull back there at Drag Pit. Hopefully, it looks like Lux is going over there. We can pick the jungler off right here. Igniting. I'm saving my Flayed Appeal. Not bad. Here's something that kind of something to kind of consider as well is like turrets are gold, so like they're basically a kill or whatever. But tier 2 turrets, like tier 1 turrets are kind of just take them for gold. Tier 2 turrets are kind of like usually they're more of something that you try to take when the enemy team makes a mistake because they're closer together than the outer turrets. Let me see. Jinx and Thresh. Jesus. So we got Garen and Shiv. They're pretty good front lines. But I'm going to have to be like kind of near to keep this guy off of you. See, that was a pretty good team fight. Solid AP mid laner, solid front line, yeah, good support. Fed ADC.
All works.
Let's fall back from this. Nocturne's coming. She's trying to do a Baron. We could technically do it, but it's just. I'm gonna go ahead and put some wards here. Alright, I'm backing out. Another chronic teenage war.
Flying. Small things. Small things make me happy.
That's what she said. I don't know what to say to that.
They say usually it's the little things that they make you happy.
Nocturne. See, I don't think Sonder needed to ult right there. Kind of wasted that. Dragon's gonna be up too. Probably rotate bot, push bot lane up. Nocturne's gonna be down for a little bit. I'm gonna ward around here. Main thing here is just positioning. Like, we're getting farm while they're getting dragon. They shouldn't need us unless there's like something major that happens. But this is like another couple hundred gold that you wouldn't have had otherwise, and this game's all about the gold.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Alright. GG. Let's see what this says.
Specific diet. He also explained the sacrifices involved in spending so much time exercising and eating, saying, the whole social side of your life has to take a back seat. I'm in a routine that is so rigid that being able to go out for dinner with friends is not something I've been able to do. Clearly, the process is as much about what you can't do as it is about what you do. Piecing together the timeline of his involvement with Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, it's clear that Poulter wasted no time in beginning to bulk up. The first news of Poulter being cast in the role came on October 11th, 2021 via Deadline and was confirmed the same day by director James Gunn. Within 2 short days, the actor had already revealed that he was getting in shape.
Level 5 Mastery of Thresh.
Yeah. Give me one moment. Be right back. I'm gonna go get water.
Trying to keep busy during the pandemic, it's almost a certainty that those biceps were a product of his training. Given that Deadline reported Poulter was shortlisted for the role around 2 months prior, it's likely that he was working out before the world even knew he had landed the role. The majority of Poulter's responses when asked about his newfound physique have been about eating instead of exercising. He told The Independent that his trainers kept him on a very, very specific diet, he explained. It's quantities of food you wouldn't necessarily want to ingest, and other times not enough food. I've gone through a series of different diets over the last few months. Though he didn't get much more specific due to Marvel's policy of being, as Poulter put it, all secret squirrel, he at least confirmed that he was given separate diets for building mass, then cutting fat, then maintaining weight. His interview with GQ went much the same way. Poulter avoided any specifics about his diet, but did bring a protein shake with him for the 10 a.m. interview, which reporter Ben Allen noted speaks volumes. I love chicken nuggets. I was on a diet where I probably would have had to take a batter off. Like, I would have been that person. Like a lot of high-profile actors, Will Poulter is always working. So most of the information about his Warlock workouts has come in the midst of interviews about the Hulu series Dopesick. According to Poulter, however, when it came time to become Adam Warlock, he set everything else aside and made the transformation his life. He asserted to GQ that Warlock was his only occupation at that moment. He then told Variety, it was... I drive down the streets, I watch who's lost from Grover Norquist. Grover, what's the significance of this? I'm seeing a lot, but you're the expert. This is a massive increase for all Americans. If you use eBay or Venmo or Facebook Marketplace or StubHub or PayPal, this is going to affect you. And if you clean out your garage and sell stuff for $1,000, unless you have the receipts for what you originally paid, I mean, you'll lose money on it, but you bought all that stuff for much more. You're now selling it secondhand. You get $1,000. Venmo tells the federal government on this 1099 pay form
All right, back.
I was just watching a thing about the new IRS stuff.
Oh, what's new about it? I have little kids running around me, so it's hard to concentrate on anything when I watch it, unless it's in the middle of the night.
Gotcha. I haven't watched all of it yet, but basically saying that what the new IRS agents are doing is they're going for people that are using like PayPal and Venmo and all that stuff. And so if you use those apps when you buy and sell things, that they're going to report that to the government, and then those guys are going to basically tax you and stuff based on that. They're going to count it as income when you sell and buy stuff. So if you buy something like a couch and then you sell it to somebody on Facebook Marketplace or whatever and do like a Venmo or anything like that, Facebook and the Venmo guys are going to tell them that, hey, you sold this item for such and such. So unless you have a receipt showing that you paid so much for it originally and then you sold it for so much, the whole amount's going to be considered income and they're going to tax you on it. So it's going to be, they're basically making it where you can't do anything under the table hardly anymore, I guess. Which my dad's going to be pissed about, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, cash has always been the best way.
Yeah, until it's non-existent anymore. I'm going into gold and stuff myself, but I don't really.
But not everyone's carrying gold on them all the time for money exchanges. But it
Yeah.
is like a good way of like exchanging currency between like different countries.
Yeah, because it
It's a
can
good solid
be
way.
used anywhere, and then like the gold dollars and stuff, since they're trying to incentivize you to use those in the U.S. If you invest with gold dollars, then or the U.S. gold dollar, then you get tax benefits from that. Like it's not taxed and stuff. But the thing is like with gold, you don't actually spend the gold to buy things. You take loans out against the gold to buy things, and then the gold still increases in value and the dollar decreases in value. So if gold goes up 8 to 12% every year, and say like inflation's 8% or whatever in a year, so you take a loan out against your gold, you buy something, then you're getting a 20% basically increase in your wealth still because the money went down in value and the gold is going up in value, and then whatever you bought is going up in value, so it'd be over 20%. Like it's craziness.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is like I've been saving up like $2,000 and buying 1 ounce coins, where I think I need to just go ahead and bite the bullet and just buy the tenth of an ounce coins or something. Because if I was ever gonna sell it, I probably wouldn't want to sell like ounces at a time. So I think lower denominations might be better. And they're only like $500 a piece right now, instead of $2,000. And like a few months ago, like an ounce coins were $1,800. Now they're 2,000. So they've went up $200 already. So imagine if you had 10 or 20 of those things. I mean, you're already up $2,000, $4,000.
Yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah. But technically, it's not the gold. Like, it's not, you're not earning more money. It's that gold is the thing that doesn't really change when you buy stuff. So
No, it's just the value changes basis on the market
yeah.
and the
But the gold increases. So like, if inflation is going 8%, then your dollars just buy less, but gold's still going to buy the same amount. Huh, put. You're being all cute, huh? You sweeping? A little sweeping. You're all tired of playing at Bree's house? You gotta spend a whole extra day there this week, huh? What?
Cora, what are you doing? You chasing something? I have 2 dogs and 1 cat. And my cat is very sweet, but she chases my hair ties like they're like little mice. And she'll just bounce them around everywhere. My dogs are just over in the corner sleeping.
I have mixed reviews with cats. Like all my outside cats I've ever seen, I've liked, but well, not all of them, but the bulk of them. And then every time I see an inside cat, like if my family owns one, they're always like evil. Like, I don't know, like they do tricks and stuff, but they're just like they're violent. They bite people for no reason. It's weird.
Yeah, she's not like that, but I understand that some cats are like that. I've met a couple cats like that that are just mean.
I want a bird.
Just straight up mean.
I used to really like having a parakeet, but I'm afraid like my
Mhm.
dog or something would eat it. But
Probably.
parrots and stuff seem kind of cool, even though they're kind of assholes too, because they'll be like, "Don't bite them," and they'll like slowly like open their mouth and lean toward you, and they're gonna bite the shit out of you.
Mhm.
But
Man, I think a fun one would be like something like a hawk or like a owl or something would be funner because you could teach them to hunt. And that would be kind of like interesting.
I think I'd prefer if I had a hunting bird than me going out and doing it. But I mean, that just seems kind of like a if it happened to attack somebody, or if it's like flying around out there hunting and then like somebody shoots it because it's like duck season. It's just like,
You could also get like a crow. Those are pretty intelligent. You can give it puzzles.
yeah. I think it would be cool to like train birds though to hunt for you, because then I mean I don't know how much they're gonna be able to find every day, but if you had like ten birds and you just sent them out and they just like piled you full of like rabbits and stuff, that'd be kind of
I
cool.
know, like I remember seeing on TikTok a gentleman, he basically got like just a falcon and his job on the side was just to let the falcon like hunt down rodents and stuff. Pests, like smaller pests,
Yeah.
and they would just go and do that, make a little bit of money off of it.
I kind of want to live next to a lake or something, because I was watching this video the other day. They said this house is next to a lake and it looked like a freaking beach. But I was like, if you're at a lake, I guess you don't really have to worry so much about like tsunamis or anything. You still have a beach that you can lay on. Um, you don't have like all the cool animal life, I guess. But imagine just if you're next to a lake, you have as much fish as you ever want. You just sit there and fish all day. You like you don't even need food. Like you just fish.
The only thing I would say is you need to pay attention to the quality of that water.
I mean, I guess I don't really know how to tell. I don't really get in lake water in general because I think it's dirty. But
Well, I grew up like 30 minutes from Flint, so Flint River isn't like the best kind of water. It's not super bad, but it's also not great.
Flint River doesn't sound healthy.
No.
I'm trying to look at this picture. This looks like it's right in the middle of a city.
Yep.
I wouldn't get in that just because I think city people would be like tossing nasty shit in there.
Yep. But the Flint River goes all the way down like throughout the state. So like in different parts of that river it'd probably be cleaner than others.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I would pay attention to if you do get it like a house lake. It's just like how well the people around it, the communities around it take care of it.
See, we have Wild Horse River around here, but people see if I can find a picture of it. It's I mean I ain't gonna say it's bad, but people go down there all the time and like toss cans and shit everywhere and toss like microwaves and stuff like in ditches, and then you got people like driving airboats and shit across it, so it's just like I don't really know. I don't know if Wild Horse is its official name. It should be. In a weird way, like I never really think about it too much, but in a weird way, like after kind of driving around in the local like states and stuff, to be honest, I'm kind of lucky that like my parents lived in this town because it's like
Mm-hmm.
a lot more scenic and more put together than a lot of other towns. Like every other town that I go and see besides like Woodward had like was a big town like up north and it had like a movie theater and stuff, but all the smaller towns around it, they're just like little groups of buildings and like not really anything going on. And then like I can go south over here to like Gene Autry or Springer or whatever, and it's just like these little bitty communities with like 20 houses, like one little tiny school or something. Like nothing to do over there. Like I don't even know. Like I grew up kind of isolated in the country, but the fact that you're in a town with other people and then all of you have nothing to do, like I don't even know what kind of environment that is. Like do y'all play tag or y'all just like
No. You just stay at home or you play games or you read or you do stupid shit like you go in the woods at night or you run in the crop fields at night or you go cow tipping, stupid shit.
I like how she is like go do stupid stuff, go run in the woods at night. Hint hint. Okay. But then, like we go cow tip in the middle of the night when you get drop kicked and then it's just like
Yeah. I never did it. I watched other people do it. I never wanted to be part of that.
I don't really know that
Exactly like
much.
the actual like manhandling of it, but
You like watching it just like everyone does. The
yeah, it's entertaining.
I would never have the interest on it because like I'm sure people would probably ask me at some point and I'll probably go if they really wanted me to, but I wouldn't want to like have any. It's because like to me it's just like you want me to go out there and stand outside in the forest for 4 or 5 hours and not do anything. Like it's a good way to meet people, I guess. It's kind of like smoking. It breaks the ice, and then like you have something in common
I
with somebody
guess.
else that smokes. So you go to like I've been to parties, and it's just like people standing around a bonfire for like 6 hours. I'm like, this is boring as hell.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, out in the where I grew up, not everyone had a personality. So you just had to like entertain yourself.
I'm sure I got a
But I
personality.
mean, I would like go foraging or I would go sometimes I would track just for fun. I wouldn't really like full on hunt, but sometimes I just like looking for prints, looking at like where things were living.
You fell for it. You gotta heal.
Ooh,
I think he kind of
juicy.
I think he did that preemptively, to be honest. Possibly another hook right here. He just flash.
Yep.
I'm all kinds of confused about that, but it's whatever.
It's intimidating when something like a jinx comes at you like that.
Dead man?
Dead man.
He ignited me. We got ignite. We got flash. We got another flash. We got, or I think Var still has flash. I got
Yeah, I
flash
didn't
as
see
well.
him use them, but
I got hook. Oh no, I don't. I got enough mana.
oh no, this timed up.
Oh god, yep. I can. Okay, I guess it's better for you to do that. I was gonna like hit him first and then like tank it, but I'm just gonna leave. Overstaying here. Zach's top though, so Not a bad start.
Double kill.
What am I using besides, like, I'm gonna get a pink, I guess. Oh, I got Hex Flash, okay. I was like, why don't I have free boots? I'm kind of mixed on it, because, like, if you get free boots, it's like 300 gold. But if you start, like, Stopwatch, that's like 750 gold, and a potential, like, play or life save. And then, if you do Hex Flash, you can get boots early, which lets you run people down. Like right now, if they don't buy boots, I'm faster than them. But if you don't, I mean, sir, you're lucky this time. Let's thin this wave out a little bit. He wants that cannon. You want that cannon, sir? Oh, okay. Just freezing. I'm gonna walk it down, and like you can lantern over here. Lantern, yeah. I'm gonna run this way. Kill that guy, please. I didn't use my refillable. I'm bad. Why is he? Oh my god.
Bears. Yeah, I was very confused by that play, but okay.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna die a little bit faster than that, to be honest, but
He's just got a lot of lifesteal. So if I'm in closer, he's going to get that lifesteal, but if I'm further away, he won't be able to get it as easily.
yeah, I didn't understand that, I guess.
It's all good. There's a lot of things I'm learning myself.
I didn't really use my renewable pot either right there, and I needed to. It was on the wrong key. I'm gonna go towards Katarina. She's doing drag. Mid laner might collapse, and we can do 4v1 mid lane. And now bot lane. See, so like if we kind of like let it push to us, we have the potential of Hecarim coming down, but he could also come towards top. Depends on what he wants to do.
No, just let it go over here.
That'll slow push back probably here in a second. See, I think he probably could have just autoed there. There wasn't any risk of him really doing much. I don't think. Zach's
The
mid.
Varus could have queued me too, but I'm just worried.
I have Ignite
about
for
that.
the Swain, but I don't know if Zach left mid. He might have. Still find it weird that my dog like barks in her sleep, but she doesn't bark in real life. Oh god, just need one more hit on that dude.
fucking minions.
I mean, you got ult?
I did, but I need mana.
Yeah.
That requires me to kill these guys.
It's alright, we won, so it's whatever. This asshole. Yeah, Zach could be over the edge of that wall, so just take him. So Hecarim's top right now, so if Zach isn't in that river and he's going mid and Zach isn't counter ganking this mid lane, then he's probably red buff or bot lane right here with us somewhere.
It's like mid and jungle are getting herald, or they're gonna gank top.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Just looking again. My bad.
The older I get, the more I want to crack my knuckles.
Does it just feel good, or is it like...
I don't really know. That's ult. I'm just gonna take the ult and run, to be honest. That's gonna be good for later. Ooh, you missed, sir. Yeah, I could flash for it, but I don't want to. It's like right now, like the more fed that we are, the more risky plays like that are. Because if Zach is sitting there and he like jumps across and then we get shut down gold, and it's just if he keeps walking up here though, I'm gonna do it. Little bitch. Take about 20-30 seconds before swing comes back. See, but you can also, like, if you don't need to back or something, you can push this up the turret, like build a big wave, push it to turret, and then like rotate mid, something like that. And we could fight with Katarina and them in the river. Because these guys don't have prio. If they leave lane, then they lose. So I'm going to help Hecarim and them. Igniting Swain. Watch for the fish. This is kind of risky, but it's whatever. I don't know what this guy is doing. Alright. Potential turret dive, but it's kind of risky. Alright.
I didn't realize you were gonna hook him, so I
I
just
didn't
planned
think
to
I was
R.
gonna either. I thought he was gonna dodge it. I don't even know if he had mana. My gambit was that fish, or not fish, Fiddle and, not Fiddle, Fizz and the ADC were in a straight line, and they were both attacking the same minion, so they're both animation locked. So I was playing the hook. I figured Fizz would jump over it and it might hit the ADC, but he just kind of sat there. I think it was because Varus killed the minion, and so his auto attack animation like canceled. No, Hecarim. Varus is in the bush. was in the bush. I got Hex Flash. I might try to do a Hex Flash play. Maybe not. I really like Hex Flash on Thresh though, because like I can Hex Flash over a wall and you can take my lantern. Alright, well I mean we got a flash, so that's something. So like with Swain, like you could walk up and bait his ult, and then I could lantern you out of it, and then he would waste his ult.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, right here, I don't need to back, so I'm just gonna set.
Yeah, I'm set almost 3,000. Get those things.
Varus could ult me though, so I kind of want to stay out of his ult range. I'm thinking it's like this far. I don't remember.
I want to say from here to there.
Oh.
His Q's got a longer range than his ult, I think.
Damn. Now Katarina's coming down. Oh. Did you hit Varus right there?
Yep, I did.
Fish boy. Yeah, I'll leave y'all down there. I'm gonna go fish. I think Heckram should come with me, but it's whatever. It's whatever. If only he had ult. Let's see if he's right here. It's either him or Zach right here. Or Swain. They just turret dive him? So, Swain, so we got Zach and Varus. Varus is bot lane. Actually, Darius is in on the map. Let's do Herald. There we go. That's a bad fight. Or two spread. If you get enough of the Teemo shrooms to activate, there's a chance, but that's a 5-man. I just give tower. Go farm Gromp or something before they take it. Or Krugs. See if this Darius tries to come get this. Alright, fish is over here somewhere, but Probably be alright. We got drag coming up, so depending on if they stall drag, we could go there and stop it. Yep. See, so we still got 5 to 10 seconds before the other guys respawn, so we should be able to get drag because they got the 30 seconds that it's going to take them to get there. But Heckram isn't at drag right now. Timo might die to this fish. Timo needs to get away from this wall. See, so now their jungler's dead, so technically they shouldn't have any chance to steal this dragon. And then if they do, they end up dying and losing somebody, and then I guess we're trying to fight this Darius. Do we? Oh, we literally just die here. Katarina. That's the biggest throw. We can win that fight too, but we are split in half. See, like if we win that fight right there, we can instantly go Baron, and then we could probably push a tier 2 turret or like 3 turret. Tuna fish.
Tuna. It's like a scary tuna fish, though.
That is true.
More like a piranha.
You know, I remember a commercial from like a long time ago where they kept talking about bumblebee tuna, or like somebody was saying it. It was like a thing for a long time, and I never knew what it was. And I was working at a warehouse once, and I saw like a big stack of bumblebee tuna, and I was just like, "What the?" I don't know. Just thought it was weird. I've never ate bumblebee tuna either. Like I have no idea what it tastes like.
Not bad.
Oh my god, you threw his ult on me.
Oh shit, I'm dead. But I'll get out.
That Katarina just screwed me so hard. So the Darius, like literally the Darius is the only guy stopping anything on their team. So we should be able to win. Like I just have to set in between you and him pretty much, and as long as you can kill him, should be good. He's going top lane. If he goes to that minion wave, we could potentially kill him there. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Good stuff. It's kind of a throw on his part, to be honest. This Teemo needs to get out of this freaking jungle. Got drag coming, yep. And back to drag. Here, I'll lantern you over this, no way. Where's the lantern, though? I was gonna take you down here to farm this bot lane, but that's upsetting. So you got Krugs. Just take Krugs. Their whole team's up, so. Fizz used his little thingy. Go right here, slide right here. Run. No. Damn. Darius and just want to fight, so there's no one here. We can push this. So there's two top. So we got 8 seconds before they could potentially back. Darius was still there a second ago. He's still there now. So we got Varus and Zach. And then if we take this inhib, which we're going to have to leave as soon as we're done with this, this opens up the Baron play. So now that we got bot inhib, this lane will push by itself, and then since Darius... Oh, shit. Gotta keep backing. Well, now that we don't have Hecarim, it kinda is not so good. Not so good at all. Get Krugs. This Teemo's passing it up. Just like walk them this direction. Take those, and I'm gonna go help Teemo not die. Okay, so just killed one. So we should be able to win this pretty easy if they come. Not if these guys die, though. Heckram's going in again. Oh. Okay, so we got 25 seconds to drag. Heckram doesn't know what he's talking about. We don't need drag because potentially we could 5-man top lane while they 5-man drag and then take 2 turrets there if we wanted to. And this drag isn't a 3 or 4th drag, so.
I think it's a third on either end.
Yeah, but it doesn't really like the only thing that really matters with the drag is the elder for the most part. Cuz elder wins fights. The other ones are just kind of like slight bonuses usually. Varsh flash. Try to peel them off as much as we can. She ran right by him. I can't even. Darius is the only one that does damage. Darius. Only real threat. Peel slash kill. It's kind of a combination because she ran past the Darius when she could have killed him. I used my Q the second time and ended up dashing right to him because I was trying to save her, which allowed him to ult me and insta-kill me. And then you were chasing, so you got really close, and so we're right next to him. By the time he ulted me, he could get to you almost. I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right. But I think if we like peeled back, it would have been better. Fish. This, he's in that bush. This could be bad for you, but I'm gonna toss this lantern. Take this lantern. He's in the fucking fish. Ooh, close. You want to take all these minions? Just like anytime you go across farm, just like shoot it. We got Krugs over here too, but we have a team fight that might be coming. Darius is solo top lane, so we can end here. Varus, we need your damage. Need your damage. Just keep shooting the fish. Oh god. We might lose here. Damn. Can't believe that one. It's not game, but we definitely could have ended right there. It's close.
I definitely try to kite as well as I could, but I can't stop them getting on top of me sometimes. They're really good at chasing.
Yeah, well, it's
I
like
just-
the the little zap thing, that little long range zap that you're using. So like, I can't necessarily say not to use it, but just in my head, I think any ADC that's using those like long range snipe abilities when they're like medium range, I don't think it's worth it. Like you just do auto attacks, and then once they get like really long distance, then use the zap, or if you're trying to like close the like chase them down or something. Because like
I
they
mean,
take a
it
couple
does the
seconds.
most damage that she's got. It does like 681
Yeah, but it's a
immediately.
skill shot, and it like if you can't guarantee that you're gonna hit it, I just think it's gonna be, compared to like 2 auto attacks. And you're stationary, you can't move while you're using it.
That's true. We'll just have to
I think they're
readjust.
trying to bait this or something. Oh shit.
Yeah, I can't get him off of me. He just goes in on me. I'm the only thing that can stop him.
I wasn't in between y'all, so he just kind of.
He just ran in. He just ran in from the jungle.
Yeah. I don't know if there's anything that we can really do here, to be honest. I kind of boned that one up pretty bad. Oh god, it's fed Darius. Probably just clear wave. Yeah. Teemo's trying to shroom and kill all these tanks at Dragon. It's not gonna work. Could potentially kill him at the Baron pit, though. I think Darius might be doing wolves right now. No, maybe not. I'm trying to get some wards over here on Baron. There's a ward right there. You help with this Swain? Okay, good pick. Let's go over here. Kill this Darius. This might be game winner. We could. Zach's still up though, so it's risky as well. So, but we can. Yep, there's Zach. So let's do wards across here. I should be able to cancel his jump if I see him quick enough. fast, man. Okay, that's good. I got it back. We shouldn't lose right now. It's gonna be 4v5 with Baron buff. Hopefully. Want somebody to know. We got 3 minutes till drag. We could continue to farm. Or we can push. All y'all are about to be level 18, so you should be on par with Darius. All these wards are about to die in here. Someone's top. So Darius is top lane. So we could win a team fight here before he gets to our inhib, or we can collapse on him. Looks like we're probably going to collapse. I think he's trying to solo carry his team, and so he's being like very aggressive. There's no way. It's
Darn it.
alright. We got Swain and stuff here. They still don't. They're still down people, so there's just. As long as Darius doesn't collapse on somebody on the side. One, two, three, flight. Oh god, I missed it twice. Alright. Should be able to win right here. I don't know what this Hecarim's doing.
I don't know.
Oh god. I'm not like tired, but like my body just aches. This is what age.
I know what you mean. And then everything cracks, everything's sore for no reason. Just takes longer to move.
Yeah, no. Should have definitely should have definitely inked out some back massages from my ex before we broke up for sure. I gave her too many for free. But let me see here. There's actually like a masseuse shop or something like in the town nearby, and I keep thinking about going to it, but then I'm like, do I really want to pay somebody to like rub my back?
Yes. Yes,
like...
you do. Yes, you do. Because it's good for you, actually. It releases a lot of muscle tension, which actually does a lot of physical things for you. Mm-hmm. Mainly I think the lactic, one of those.
Yeah,
acid and like, yeah, the buildup doesn't like hurt your muscles over time. If you have too much of it in one area, it just causes issues.
Huh. Yeah, I don't lift like that as much anymore, so probably start. I plan on doing it next year because I canceled my gym membership and I I'm gonna build my own little workout area like I used to do, because I work out a whole lot more when it's at my house compared to a gym. I just don't. I don't have a problem lifting, even though I can't necessarily lift the way I used to ever since the concussion. But like
Mm-hmm.
going to a gym, it's just my body is like, you got to get dressed, you got to take a shower, you got to drive, you got to get in your car, and like it might be cold, you got to get in the car and you got to drive there for like 10, 15 minutes. Then you got to go in there and lift, and then you got to pack everything up, and then get back in the car and drive back home for 15 minutes or whatever. And like in the past, it was like 45 minutes to the gym. But it's just like in my head, I'm like, I'm wasting 30 minutes to an hour and a half just traveling back and forth when I could just go right next door to where my house is and lift. And I'm like, that's the only thing that bothers me. I did it before, like in sports, because like everybody in my team was going, but like just for myself, I don't really lift for myself usually. And I mainly stopped because I got tired of people. Like that was like the only thing people would talk to you about. It's like, how much you bench, bro? Yeah, you look like you work out. It's like, yeah, okay, it's cool. What doesn't make any sense to me though is like, so like bodybuilding versus like powerlifting, right? So like if you can lift for strength or you can lift for bodybuilding, which like makes your muscles fuller and stuff. I don't know necessarily what's more healthy for you, but in my mind it's like, does it matter if I look really good if I can lift more than other people? And then the other half of it's like, but then like it's not, I'm not in a physical contest with people anymore, so does my physical performance actually matter compared to the looks anymore? And then it's like, do I want to look like a fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger? Like, what I do? Oh, I was gonna ban somebody's thing. Like, I don't know if I need to be like super jacked for anything besides like looking good. And it's just so superficial because, like, yeah, I'm a dude, so I can kind of look good into my 40s and 60s and stuff. But like, eventually, it's all gonna go away. Like, when I'm like 70, because I wasn't planning on making it past 30, but when I get to like 70, I mean, I think the gym is done at that point. That's like ice cream and drugs age. Like, I'm capping it off. But I don't really know. Let me see how. Kind of wonder what glacial augment on Scion
So
would
we
do.
can either do Sever or Tristana against Lucian.
It's up to you, man. Do you want like extra slows on your Scion, or do you want extra tank or extra damage? So many choices.
Probably slows.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. It's weird because it's only going to work on my Q and my ult. So, it'd be interesting. I don't think Hex Flash is going to be very useful for me. Perfect timing. I don't know if I want a GA. I just go free boots. And then I guess biscuit delivery. Approach velocity is probably okay. Second wind, Fawn of Life, or I can go domination. I think I just do second one. I haven't did a Scion support in ages. Ooh, they have new skin. Black Frost Scion. High Noon Scion.
They're making a lot of skins for more of the original ones, but I wish that like did another thing.
did another thing.
Oh, sorry. I wish that they would do like more champions that weren't like older to some degree, like
Yeah.
kind of the ones that have been released in the middle, because those have been kind of neglected. There's a lot of skins for the newer ones, and there's a lot of skins for the older ones, but the ones that are kind of like made in between all the years, it's just not been shown a lot of attention.
I don't really know about like I get that everyone has like their own skins that they like, but it kind of bugs me that there's so many skins for some champions because like you'll like get one and you like really like it and then you get another one. Like I only usually use one skin on a champion, you know, like I don't really swap them very much. I tried to on Thresh a little bit when I was doing different builds, but it's rough. The sucks about this though is that Thresh counters Scion sort of. Because his flay can cancel my Q, and his hook, like any CC can cancel my Q. So it's kind of, and Lucian's gonna be able to dodge out of it most likely. So I'm not really the strongest in this matchup, but all in potential, I got it. Freaking all.
Well, that's what Triss does best, so they're just gonna have to pick our moment to all in.
Yeah, I mean we got Wukong as well and Garen, so we actually don't have any AP mage. So if we end up losing lanes, it's gonna be bad for us. But they don't have an AP mage either, so probably all right. Garen should be able to. I mean, Garen or Fiora should be able to take Zed. I would think.
As long as they get fed enough.
Well, it's like they're tanky enough. They negate damage, so his ult shouldn't be able to do much to him, which means he's probably going to come for us, but...
He's gonna have to catch all of us.
I gotta figure out what I want to build, if I want to build support items or what. Because I could build Iceborne Gauntlet for more slow. See this Wukong running
Might
straight
work,
from this
because
bush.
Lucian's a mobile champ. He's like a weird, like, mobile, but he's also very, like, casty. Like, he really depends a lot on his abilities to do damage.
Yeah.
He has to cast. Yeah. If he's got no mana, and if he has no dash, he's kind of stuck.
I'll probably just do Even Shroud. I think like with Scion though, that new HP damage item is really good. Like Scion, it makes Scion where you can stack so much HP. But because you got that plus Grasp plus Overgrowth, you can just get really big. Auto-filled Teemo. Yeah, he's still wanting to invade. This could be bad for us. He's not going for the... I mean, it's kind of good for us, but it's kind of not the best situation. I think we go Roar of the Slayer next. Wukong's invading his jungle. This is dumb, but I'll come help, I guess. Well, got Thresh's flash. Coming back bot. Zed's getting his ass beat mid. Heckron, there's 3 mid now. Heckram could come back down here, to be honest. Thresh is coming
I
back.
saw somebody.
Yeah, Heckram's going top. Thresh is back down here somewhere. I kind of like the Glacial in here, though. I think I'm going to max. I usually don't max E second, but I'll probably max Q and E because they give me the most crowd control. Ooh, lag. Holy crap. Did Thresh go in that bush? Yeah.
Probably.
If I die, I get a lot more damage also. So keep fighting, keep fighting. Run.
Oh, damn tower. I did it too late. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
It's alright. It's an aggressive play. I just like when I die, I do a lot of physical damage. So if they don't notice me, I can beat the shit out of them.
I'm not like I'm good with Tristana, but I'm not like playing her every game like I am with Jinx or Caitlyn. So I'm a little.
I know she has a recharging jump and a knockback, and every time I've seen people play her, they do like a auto attack, timer bomb, knockback thing. But
Yeah, like I know how to play her, but like her actual like timing on when things are gonna activate is a little like what's the word I'm looking for? It's not like 100% accurate.
yeah. I don't think I can catch any of these guys if I hit them with an ability, though. Got another ignite. They didn't take nearly as much damage as I thought they were going to. I'm beating up Lucian. He's almost dead. Beating up Thresh. He's almost dead. They probably won't fall for that again, to be honest, but... I just didn't get my Q off before Thresh did his Q.
If Hecarim wasn't there, I would have been able to kill him, but because he was there, I could
Yeah.
go in on that and he would kill me.
Does your jump not refresh unless you have ultimate?
It doesn't refresh unless I get a kill, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we got a kill, so kind of worth. Lucian has a lot of shutdown gold right now, though.
That sucked for me.
kind of feel like I should do Dark Harvest or something. That was stupid.
Yeah, that was stupid of him.
Was that the heck room from our team earlier?
Probably. I don't know.
Look at that. I'm close to level 6. I got a biscuit. Fuck it. Lucian used his ult too, so... Oh, Wukong. God damn it. Hecarim could be doing his blue buff, but Lucian and them would collapse maybe as well, so... 50-50. Alright, ult secured, potential dragon jump, but... They're on drag right now. Ooh. 3-man mid. Wukong, no! Can't believe Garen didn't kill him there. Okay. This actually isn't terrible, to be honest. I think, I mean, Final Life is still nice. I kind of think maybe I should went Domination and did the Ultimate Hunter. But the ult into the AoE slow is really nice with this. So this already slows in a larger area by 40%, and then you're getting the other bonus as well, and it's like twice the duration. I have ult again. Lucian went in the river. I'll put a ward over here. Thresh was in the mid. So looks like they're back. Oh, 3-man, 3-man. Get out of here. Run, 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 run.
No, I hit the wrong one.
Oh, okay, we survived somehow. I don't know how Garen got here. Thresh is in this bush though. Wow, Garen didn't body block for me, the dog. use swiftness boots. I wonder if Moby's increases my ult speed. Yeah, let's go Moby's. Good old Scion. Jeez, a lot of damage. Yeah, so we get more slow with E. I have ult, but I think we need a jungler. Could be drag play. Oh, man. Titanic Hydra. Let's do Turbo Chemhawk second. Oh god, Fed Kale. She's almost level 14.
Oh god.
This is nuts. Like, as soon as she hits one more level, she's just gonna shit on everybody. Has he used dash?
Lucian? Not recently, no.
Okay.
He's got a lot of mana. He's been using his Q a lot. As he should.
That was kind of a waste, to be honest. Should just went on Lucian. I can flash combo this. Damn. Ugh, not the best support in the world, but Stuff happens.
It sure does.
Like Riot not designing Sign as a support, but you know.
It's all good.
Ooh. Hmm. Damn. I need like a good tank that I can use that Protean item on.
Like, what do you mean by that? By a proto medium?
It's like an item. It siphons HP off of everyone in a large area around you, and it gives you a bunch of like defense.
Maybe set?
Yeah, but I want to use it as like a tanker support or something. Holy crap. Not really any reason for us to chase these guys, to be honest. Like, all those guys should be taking mid farm, probably. Kale's about to murk them all. Actually, does Scion's ult still do turret damage?
I'm not sure. I haven't played him in a while to know. And I haven't really looked it up. Oh, I just walked in that.
Holy shit. That's a good slow, though. Jeez. I'm doing like a 45, 50% slow on my Q. It looks like it's going to go to a 55. Or maybe even a 60% slow on my E.
Yeah, I would just leave that woman alone.
Well, at this point, she's basically going to be able to dumpster. Oh, if I can get topside quick enough. Give a.
Are you serious? He got me like midair and it was stupid.
Yeah. You gotta farm the super minions. You done fucked up, sir?
Think I'm wasting? No, Kale's down there with you. Yeah.
Oh god. I didn't use the thing. Oh, I didn't use my thing. I could have killed him. Yeah, I whiffed Kale on the ult pretty bad. What does this want me to do? Thorn stone plate.
All I did was R and leave.
That's a carry right there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I think, yeah, my E gives armor shred. Removes 20% of armor for 4 seconds. That's pretty nice.
Oh, dope. That's dope.
I think, so maybe Scion can be a support. It's just a really kind of shitty one. I don't know. Cause
It's different. I'm gonna need this rapid fire cannon.
Got Garen versus Hecarim. So slow down. I got a 60% slow on a 6-second cooldown that shreds 20% of their armor and does 200 damage. Flat. Like, that's pretty damn good. Need to build this guy AP or something. So like my W and my E are both AP. My Q and my R have a 40% scaling. Or my Q has a 225% scaling. The R has a 40% scaling. I got a 40 and a 50% AP scaling. But I could put like all the HP, like the items that are like AP that shred HP off of people probably. And then go like Sunfire, the other one, and then Death Dance or something. I feel Baron play coming along because there's some stuff going. Yeah, Kale's soloing Baron.
It just got Heckram's flash.
Oh, she almost died. Look at that regen. I wonder what Glacial's like on Galio, because Galio's CC is in an AoE.
Yeah, this game is done. But
Kale,
top fed
man.
way too much. Top fed way too much.
I actually like Kale, but I hardly ever play him because it's a chick. When I first, Kale's one of the first champions I actually like bought, but after I figured out it was a chick, I was like, I don't know if I want to play it, and I sometimes do because I make myself think it's a dude, but like, yeah, I don't play
Kale's
girls
pretty
that much.
good. It's just I think you either gotta know how to play her perfectly aggressively, or you need to know how to be patient with her. It's one
Yeah,
or the other.
I think she was one of the first hyper carries besides Vigar.
Well, her and Vigar both came out at the same time. I think they're both like the originals.
Yeah, they changed her ult or something. Well, no, I don't remember what her ult used to be, but they took Poppy's ult and then gave it to Kale and Tarek. Um, I don't remember what hers was, but I'll probably hop off for a little bit because Pup's been
It,
pretty good. So
yeah, no, I don't blame you. It's like 2 in the morning over here for me, so I'm ready to hit the hay.
all
Call
right,
it a night. Well,
all
thanks for
right,
the games.
all right. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good one, and I guess don't wake your kids up. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll have a good night, I guess. You have a good one too.
All right.